But Austin, you didn't start
Die.
the stream with Robin's voice.
Oh!
There we
No,
go.
see, that's a character that he's not playing as. See, that's one of Rob's characters.
Yeah, this
Didn't
time.
you?
I see. Hello. Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
Well, this Robin looks like a lot less of a failure, so.
Did anyone hear anything I said because I cut out?
No.
Nope.
I don't think we did.
We heard the beginning of one bad gloop, but that's about it.
I see.
So it's a good thing we
Which is
did.
why I was hitting the bonk button.
I see. My computer smites me yet again.
Not allowed.
Fucking
Your computer!
Ha
Yes,
ha!
my computer.
So,
Is that what he calls it?
So, hey everyone, welcome to another DBA Downtime, a spin-off or offshoot of our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System known as Destruction Bench Agreement. This is basically, because, you know, with how anime campaign tends to go, you know, usually it's relatively combat-centric, but, you know, you got your RP and, like, story stuff that's connecting it all. And we essentially have two funky spin-off things. This spin-off is all of the RP stuff. And time of streaming, it's Christmas Eve. So we're having a big old
Happy
holiday.
holidays, everyone.
Yeah, we're having a big old happy holiday celebration with some of the people here. And yeah, that's what's going on.
You know, maybe one of these days we should do, because we have the spin-off where we do the combat stuff, and we have the spin-off where we do the RP stuff. Maybe one of these days we should do a spin-off where we do both at the same time.
Yeah,
man,
Yeah,
imagine
That would be
that.
stupid. That would
Yeah.
take too long.
It would
That
take-
more than 8 hours.
yeah, it would take like 8 to 9 hours sometimes. So I don't know.
Maybe,
Maybe
man.
five-
maybe even
Like a
occasionally
downtime.
13.
Yeah, if
You
Austin's
can
in
buy the
charge.
length of a downtime with the length of a data bounty. That's how this works, right?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we got quite a few people here, and I know that in the past we've been kind of funky haha with, like, do we want to introduce everyone, or do we just want to, like, get into it? Like, how do we want to handle
Let's just
this?
get
Let's just
into
get
it.
into it.
Alright, yeah, so,
Let's go,
if you're new around here, there will be a bunch of new voices. If you've been here before, you'll recognize people, so...
Well, I was
yeah.
gonna save this for
No,
if
you
I
won't.
got introduced, but instead I guess I'll just.
Nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice.
That was super loud.
Alright,
Fucking crack and open that cold one.
well, I don't know where we want to start, but,
Usually at the
initiative.
beginning.
initiative.
Initiative.
I mean, we're gonna be using that to track so everyone gets their own turn.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'll use,
That's 6
Pick one of your characters and roll and hit their initiative thing.
characters.
Man, imagine having characters cringe.
You know what I want to have.
I have a singular.
Okay, I got an 18 originally, but I guess that doesn't count.
It's fine.
Well,
If you rolled an 18 for initiative and it just didn't.
No,
send
it's
us-
I had rolled it just plainly, so that's my own fault.
I mean, if you say so, man.
oh, okay. Benny, I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. It's not really a
Okay.
problem.
I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe someone will walk up to you and talk to you. It's like, it's just chill, dude.
Yeah.
2,
It's
3,
chill.
4, 5,
It's
6,
fine.
7.
One tear rolling down their face.
Okay, I think that's
Right.
everyone. My characters are here to be interacted with. I don't think I'll be initiating any conversations, so. Let me just hit the sort button.
Sort.
And I guess Roche, you go first.
I was before Roche starts. I was gonna say, what if we did it the other way, where we do it ascending order? Then I realized I would still be going fourth.
Wonderful.
You get no say in the matter.
I didn't expect to be first.
I mean, you can always skip or hold your turn.
That's fine.
I'm holding a basic attack for if anyone gets within.
Just two people having a
I'm holding a
conversation.
small
Just
talk.
two people having a conversation. Kane just clocks someone in the nose.
So you know what? I have Korma. There's a Simone over here. Maybe they could have a chat.
Oh,
That
boy.
could just be my first turn.
If you'd
Hell
want.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, I imagine Korma was
Korma
just over
powers
here.
on.
He does power on upon sensing the energy of friends are all around him. I imagine he was just sort of over here decorating the tree with little like candy canes and angels and stuff. But like he turns to the table, sees a friend, slides under the table, goes over here. Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, hi, Korma.
Hi.
It's nice to see you guys again.
You know,
Sorry about last time.
I think I've gotten over it. You know, maybe it's just the fact that I've only been at DBA really in that database place, but I kind of forgot that you can leave it.
Oh.
Huh. I didn't know
mean-
you could do that.
You mean me in particular, or like you guys?
No, I mean, I'm entirely used to leaving it. I more so meant, are you like a hologram right now or something, or?
Oh, yeah. It's weird. I kind of got a thing, a little rig that Kolea made me. Projects the light around it, and then I can just sort of walk around like normal.
That's something, all right. I didn't even realize that kind of thing was possible, but
Yeah, Kolea is really smart.
Yeah,
A
no,
lot
it's a
of-
little above my head.
In short, think of like a robot body, but it just got a bunch of like lights on the outside to I don't know, like a projector or something. I don't know.
all right.
Liliana's gonna pick him up like a... and just, squeaky toy. Ha.
He is very pick-upable, and that is a good decision on his part.
Yeah, no, he's just like this, I guess.
Huh.
Well, he's gonna move over with Korma and present to Simone.
Yeah. She just fucking looks like she's analyzing him as he's being held in front of her. Yeah, no, I can't seem to really see through you like some sort of light thing, so I guess,
Just posting that.
yeah, I guess, yeah, Koalea's good at that at the very least. Well,
Yeah.
it's good to see you here then, Korma.
Yeah. I usually like taking part of this stuff with the DBA because, like, all the people are really... Well, I think a lot of them are really nice some of the time. There are some people who are a little rude or rough around the edges, but I don't really think anyone's really bad. It's nice to interact with people, especially since I'm, like, kind of a mascot character. He shrugs.
You know, there's a lot of things I'm learning about you today, and I know I expressed it a bit when I was there last time, but I'm very curious as to why Koalea designed you in certain ways that I never thought I'd see a mascot character understanding that they are one in that way.
You know, it's just something you go through a couple 100 loops and you figure out the way of things. Shrugs again. But you know, as an update on that whole thing, me and Kolea have been talking, and you know, we've worked some things out. Things have been better generally, and you know, I've been trying to do things differently. I think I'm sort of getting somewhere.
Well, yeah, there you go.
You know, I just need maybe a little something else to push me the right way along, because it's sort of confusing trying to figure out things, but, you know, I'm getting the hang of it.
Well, it's good to hear that you're not all distressed anymore, so you know.
Yeah. You know, I should probably put you down.
I mean, it's fine if you want to hold me. That's sort of why my body does that. The squeaky toy thing.
Huh. Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lily is just gonna, you know, not like repeatedly and like go make squeaky toy noise, but occasionally she's finding some joy in this.
Yeah, just in squishy.
Justifiably
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
So, I guess now that you're here, I guess how would I ask this? Are you just here to enjoy yourself, or is there a particular reason, or?
Well, I don't know. Like, I've always celebrated Christmas in the DBA database with, like, Koalea and the other, people, but I haven't really ever came out to celebrate it and see how other people work with it, especially since, like, gifts and the datascape is just sort of like, you just make something on the spot.
How long have you existed, then, actually?
He pauses a little bit. Hard to tell. I think this version of me, the current, like, I think we're on, like, what is it? Version, like, 308, has been around for, like, maybe a couple months. But I do have memories from before that, and, you know, I was just sort of more of an AI. I never really was too different. But, like, I only recently started being able to, you know, walk around like this and talk with people. Really, the funding from DBA helped with the whole having a body and being able to exist sort of thing. Also, the time dilation in DBA doesn't really help.
Yeah, it's
Huh.
something.
Sure is. She'll eventually put him down.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have fun seeing how other people celebrate Christmas and holiday stuff.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be really, like, interesting so far. I didn't really... Well, I guess I knew these tree things existed, but, like... I don't know, we had different decorations. Like... it was just general computer stuff. He shrugs.
I see.
Hmm.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what Koalea has taught you before, but, I mean, I can't say for certain since I don't know everyone here, but I'm sure you'll have a good time.
He nods, like, thankfully to her.
Yeah. Certainly seems like an interesting bunch. I don't think I've met anyone here except Simone before. And you,
Yeah, I mean...
think.
I'd suggest, like, maybe going out and talking to some of those guys, because, like, you know, DBA is full of people, and eventually you're gonna be in an episode with one of them, I think. Maybe. It's weird. There are, like, over 300 people, so...
Although, from what I understand, not all of those people are always around, so...
Yeah, I'd say it's weird, because, like, some of the first 50-ish just sort of stopped coming, I think. Only some of them, though. Some of them are...
die? Or did they just...
Not as far as I'm aware.
Well, from what I've looked into, it seems like some of them have had incidents, although it's weird. There's one man who could clone himself, and some of him died, but there are still more, because he can clone himself.
Okay.
There was
Right.
there was another man who seemed quite cursed by fate itself, and he fell very far.
Huh.
Huh.
I've been looking more and more into the occurrences of DBA as a whole ever since the last time with things. I don't want to be... If I'm going to be around here, I should try and know all the stuff that I might need to.
That's fair. Though, you know, I don't think you necessarily need to read up on, like, everything that happened in DBA to know what's going on currently.
I mean, fair enough, but, you know, I have the availability to, so there's no reason I can't try and store as much as I'm able.
Alright.
Yeah, that makes sense. I should probably do something like that myself.
He nods, and I imagine, like, they sort of idly continue the chatter about DBA stuff in the peripheral.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess moving the turn order then?
Yeah, sure.
Companionship?
I caught myself here. I was about to start giving numbers, and then I realized Korima's here.
Yeah,
Give it to me, motherfucker. Say 2.
I wasn't going to say 2 anyway. But yeah, I suppose 1 between Korima, Simone, and Lily. That's before
2
modifiers.
then.
So.
Yeah.
So, Liliana is at 3 with Korima, and Simone is at
8 now.
No, 8. Yeah.
Aren't Lily and Simone at 10 now?
Lily and Simone are at 10 now, yeah.
Holy fuck. I did not realize that they were so high.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, up next is me. Right. I'll keep this one as a short one. And considering what's going on here, I'm gonna go with Geist, and I'm gonna give a coin flip here. Let's see.
I'm not going to give any context for this, but I see him.
Him? Well,
There's someone who's been added to the map.
if he who shall not be named, that I
It's
have.
not he who shall not be named.
Okay.
At least according to depending on who you ask.
All right. Well.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, with the 2 running, 2 there, Geist is gonna just sort of waltz on over in this direction, sort of passing by Sarah and Kristen, sort of looking over this tree right here, like sort of puts a hand on her chin as she squats down and looks at it, and then turns to Sarah and Kristen. Hey, you two, you guys? Yeah?
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey, so, I'm trying to learn about other holiday stuff, because I've always been doing all the Halloween stuff, but I figured that since I'm going to be around here with more people, I should try and learn some of the other holidays people, like this tree.
Yeah.
This how it normally is?
At this time of year, yeah.
Hmm.
It's a Christmas tree. We decorate it and just make it look fancy.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the tree doesn't grow these things, you put them on them.
No, they are not naturally occurring.
Okay.
Unless they are. This might be genetically modified, I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
perennial.
it's
You
strange.
don't know.
Got it. So, okay. Because I've heard a lot about the trees, I've heard a lot about this Santa guy, and now there are some other little traditions that I've heard of. Do they have, like, one of those mistletoe things here?
I sure hope not. I'm not exactly one for kissing. She starts turning red. Like it's very clear that even the idea of that is very embarrassing to her.
Yeah, my girlfriend's out here, so I better not,
I don't know, it seems pretty exciting to me. I've never had a chance to kiss anyone before.
It's fun.
That makes 2 of us.
So, yeah, with that, she just sort of gets back, like, just sort of shimmies herself around. Well, if either of you guys see it, tell me, because I'm interested, and I want to see what happens, because you know, when the two people are under the mistletoe, the kiss happens. So I want to see, is it like some sort of like magic thing where they're forced to, or like what's going on there?
No, I think it's more of a
Not
social compelling.
Yeah, not usually. It's not as though there's
So
there's
mind
magnets
control.
or something. And
That's not what I said.
it's social conditioning, which is basically the same thing.
Well, kind of?
Fight the power.
Yeah, nah, fucking Geist just sort of puts another hand on her chin and keeps thinking, man, other holidays that aren't Halloween are weird, but
Yep.
I'm learning them.
Mm-hmm.
They can be fun though. You don't dress up or anything like that, but you get to give presents to each other and
Well-
make other people feel good.
And regardless of the holiday, it seems like everyone's always down to do all this party stuff, so that's good for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and with that, she'll just sort of waltz around over, currently scouting the area for any other things, and we can move on. She didn't need anything too crazy.
She's a lot less scary when it's not the witching hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Kakapo.
Oh, what?
You can go.
I can go. Hey, Rosh.
What? What's up?
Do you want Lizzie and
Oh,
to
sure.
come in? Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine at this point, the door would kind of open up, no one's there, and like a little child just zips in. And following behind him, I assume, is the person keeping watch over him.
Ah,
Greetings, everyone. How's it going?
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Oh, hello,
Hey.
Sunset.
Hi, it's Lizzie, right?
Yes, Lizzie Ardell. Lizzie's got like a Santa hat on, and like she has like dozens of little lizards just hanging out on her, and they've got also little lizard hats tied on.
Nice.
Fritz is just in his usual attire.
They also have little sweaters because the outside is cold.
Yeah.
Oh, well, welcome to the party.
Yes,
Thanks.
yes. Little Fritz wanted to come and celebrate, and I mean, it was more I wanted to come, and Fritz also wanted to come along, so I figured, why not? He's been a good kid recently. He was grounded
I
like
have.
months ago.
I burned down a house.
He sure
Oh.
did.
I see. Was anyone?
It's fine though.
harmed?
We got another one.
Yeah. I burned down a house and beat up a dude with the wheelchair. That was the best. Anyway.
I don't know how to respond to this.
I mean, I don't think we lost anything really awful in the fire. It was just an oven fire. The kitchen got a little scorched, and then the Callista got pretty mad for a while, but oh jeez, Fritz,
Oh,
such an energetic
what?
little fellow.
Yeah. How good do you take care of your house?
please don't set it on fire.
That's an ominous question.
Yeah, Fritz, this house doesn't belong to us. You can't just burn it. And you can't burn our house either, but
I feel like you shouldn't burn your own house.
I wasn't gonna burn it. Just.
you can't burn it on accident either.
I wasn't
Sunset
gonna
looks distressed.
Yeah. Oh, hey. I've been watching a lot of DBA, and I've been like looking into like all the contestants. Sunset, do you want to see a magic trick?
Sunset looks at you apprehensively, not giving an immediate answer.
Come on. You want to see a magic trick?
What kind of magic
Beetle Bob.
trick? Who?
Hold on.
No, no, Fritz, you're not supposed to say that.
Why not?
Who? Sunset like turns around and is just like, wait, what? I thought I saw. That must have been my imagination.
Look,
So, wait, what?
I'm going to. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be walking with Fritz. He's very energetic, but he really just wants to, partake in the holiday festivities, and I figured, why not? He's been locked in his room for a long enough time.
This is a
It's getting to my head. I've been going insane.
Christmas party's a good place to go for that.
Yeah.
Yes,
Teleporting
yes.
to-
And you know, just in case, well, I mean, not just in case. I just figure I'd like to have some of these little fellows go around. Would you like to hold any of my lizards? She just sort of like spreads her arms, lizards all over.
The Sunset smiles and just holds out her hands for a lizard.
All right. Let me roll a d3.
Huh.
All right, Sunset gets a hydrated lad.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
lizards
also
are cool.
yes, I helped custom genetic engineer them myself. They're all very well adjusted to specific purposes. This one's very good at swimming and going through water.
What's
You know, I
Fritz
may as
doing?
well put down the little Lizzie just sets down the lizard colony in this corner. It's just a weird pod asset. This is eventually going to just continually put lizards out.
So is there an asset that exists, or do I need just to put a pile of lizards there?
We don't have a specific asset, but you can just pull out like a pod or like spaceship asset and just set it there. It's
Pog.
basically it's just like the fucking thing from Pikmin.
So searched pod in the thing, and most of them are giving me weapons. Like the first thing is a rocket silo.
Well, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't.
This'll do.
Sure, just set that in a 2x2 in the corner.
Where was I keeping this? Don't ask questions.
Come on, Lizzie, come on. We gotta meet more people.
Okay, all right, Fritz. All right.
Have a good time.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sunset. Tell Sunset how grateful you are, Fritz.
Thank you. All right, that should
Okay,
be
so-
that.
Okay. So I guess one companionship between Fritz and Lizzie.
All right, I think that makes.
I guess one between Lizzie and Sunset as well. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
No. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
One companionship for promising not to burn her fucking house down.
If
Or else.
I could get companionship for doing that, I'd have one companionship.
If I could get companionship, if I had one companionship for every time I promised not to burn someone's house down, I'd have 2 companionship, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
All right. Let's move on.
Okay, Morgan.
Yo, I don't know. I haven't really thought of like I know
If it
conversations
helps,
I
you
want to
can
have.
check
But...
the document to see if there's any that you remember.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the document existed. I am that smart.
No, it's fine.
I mean, with where Ikaria is, you could ever talk to someone in the kitchen.
Ikaria is currently face down in a pie, so
Let me move a pie over to in front of her so that that's accurate.
yeah, there you go. I guess I'll just talk to Sarah.
Okay. So, how are you doing, Kristen?
Oh, you know, I've been keeping rather well. Been working on my studies mostly.
Ah, what are you studying out of interest?
Epithets mostly. Not exactly a novel idea around here.
No, but it's still interesting because there's so much that's unknown.
Yes, plenty, but I'm mostly working on how the epithets themselves interact with the physical world, because they have some kind of spiritual aspects? I don't want to call it that. Some kind of...
Yeah. They are.
You get
they
what I'm
seem,
trying to say, though.
Yeah, because I kind of had a bit of a first-hand experience with it, because Vis, he's up until now he was one of the he is one of the kind of epithet experts around the place.
Really?
And yeah, he's actually a really great guy. He definitely look him up. You'd find him fascinating to talk to. He can actually see epithets.
Interesting.
Yeah, and a while ago, I basically let him borrow my epithet to help him. How do I put this? Beat the shit out of other epithets.
It's
Yeah, and like I didn't see anything at the time, but I checked the recording later, and apparently my epithet is this green glowing woman.
I
And
wonder what mine would look like.
yeah, it'd be interesting. Like hot, cold. That.
I'll have to speak to him. He sounds like he has some information. It seems like we could possibly trade some information.
Absolutely, and like he's a great guy. He could use friends, to be honest. Guy, he has a lot on his plate.
I would assume so.
So,
Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I do have to ask, how is Omega doing?
yeah, she's doing fine. We totally didn't have an argument after I accidentally blurted out that we were dating. Yeah, but things are fine now. I hope, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
That's a pardon me if I'm not exactly well versed on relationships. I would help if I could.
I think things are okay. It was just a bit tense for a while there, but she knows I didn't mean to do it. Goddamn Critty. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but basically during my last episode, I had to quote something kind of embarrassing, and I ended up quoting, my girlfriend Omega is so cute. I love her. And, well...
I imagine she didn't take that very well.
You could say that. You could definitely say that. But things are fine now. I'm pretty sure they are. I worry sometimes, but she tells me not to worry, and But yeah, anyway.
What is it they say? Love is a battlefield.
And I'm constantly getting my ass kicked. Yeah. So, but you said that you haven't had anyone like that. Have you never thought to look, or And that's
that
okay.
As I've mentioned before, my father isn't exactly one for personal decision. So he's tried to set me up with some people, but none of them were particularly... What's the word I'm looking for? Good people?
Yeah, probably stuff out of convenience, or to make sure that they were tied to your family or some shit.
Yes.
I hate big business.
I wish I could say that I didn't have to take the company, but someone's going to have to, and I fear that may be me someday.
Yeah, but I know it's a pain in the ass, but if it's someone like you, I'll at least be happy that someone up there has a conscience.
Let's hope I don't lose it somewhere along the way, huh?
If you do, I'll push it back into your chest with my fist.
You have my full
beat the
permission.
shit out of you.
Yeah,
if I need to.
If at any point you feel that I'm losing my way, feel free to come visit and knock some sense into me. You have my full permission.
Noted. Same to you, because knowing me, I'll probably do something stupid at some point and need to have my ass kicked.
Don't we all?
Mm-hmm. And it's good to have people around who are willing to lend a boot, basically.
Well, it was nice to catch up, but I should have something to eat. I haven't had anything all day.
Yeah, I think there's some pies in the kitchen. Although I hear some rather disturbing sounds coming from there.
Glance over to Ikaria, whose face is almost entirely drenched in blueberry. Perhaps I should wait a little bit.
Maybe, but also there might be nothing left if you wait too long. So, up to you.
While
point.
you guys are looking over there, you see Carol is pulling some cookies out of the oven. So,
Well, that's excuse me. I will have to be right back.
Enjoy.
All right, that'll be the end of our conversation.
Okay. So, is Jamie back yet, or? I'm gonna
I
take
think
the fact that I
probably-
don't hear his voice as he's not back yet.
Yeah, I think
So-
he
Yeah.
only just left.
Yeah, so we can probably jump back to him once this next thing is done if we'd want to, or we can wait. I don't know if.
We can jump back to him. It's fine.
Okay. Sarah goes over and talks to Oz.
Yeah, great idea.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
baby detected.
Yes, baby time.
Okay. Yeah, she'd probably look over and see Jojo flanked by her trusty axolotls and
Yeah.
makes her way over. Hey there, Jojo?
Hi. Hi,
How are you
Sarah. She's like, usual weird self. I'm doing okay. Kinda.
I'd like to point out Sarah's trying to be as non-threatening looking as possible.
Oh yeah, no, she's fine. Like, that's fine. She's just like, kind of nervous.
Yeah.
Feel like I should talk to people.
Well, there's plenty of time, take it at your own pace.
Right.
And you have Madeline and Joey here, so they should be able to, help take care of you. I've never gotten a chance to officially say this, verbally, but I'm sorry I shot Blackberry. I really, 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 really didn't mean to.
Well, it's okay, I think, is what Blackberry said.
Yeah, she did, and that's why I'm trying not to dwell on it, but I felt that I owed you an apology because that was very rude of me.
It's fine. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
The shot just was a railgun there, huh?
Yeah, there's a reason why look, I've never used a gun before, and I now have reason to never use it again.
Makes sense. Those two are just gonna chill out by the tree. Yeah, no, I don't think I've used a gun before that I can think of.
Yeah, it's... Go ahead. Do it. End me. Sorry. Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, after this, after that, I was never going to do it again. I basically gave it to Venus and told her either use it or destroy it because, fuck that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. She seems to be fine. Fine in general.
Yeah.
Uh,
I hope she is. Don't see her around, but I assume that she's doing her best.
yeah, she's, yeah, no, she didn't, come with today.
Okay, well, if you need someone to just stick around, I'll be around if that helps. Hope you liked the present I got you guys.
She stares for a second. This for half a second.
Is there...
And then
are you
back
okay?
to normal. Yeah, no, I'm fine. It was good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
I've
Just
not had too many gifts, I guess, in general before.
really.
No,
That
not really.
Okay.
At least not ones with so much thought put into them.
I felt I owed it to Blackberry a bit, and also just generally speaking, well, I also owed it to you because I went a bit nuts at the engagement party, and I still feel kind of ashamed about that. But and, like, Zilbury was right to pull me up on it. That's something I actually found interesting. That Zilbury is, well, she's not quite like you or Blackberry, which I actually mentioned to Blackberry, and I think it's good. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels good though.
Yeah, that was another thing. During the episode I was in, because of the whole epithet thing, I didn't get a chance to. Well, no one got a chance to fuse with her. What's like being fused with Blackberry? A part of me thinks it's like a big warm hug.
She, like, I guess sort of breaks down for a second, even more so than before. It's good.
Yeah. Okay. I am not good at this.
No, that's fine. I don't know how to describe it, but it
Well,
is right?
eh,
At least for
There's-
me anyway.
that is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Okay. But I'm happy for you, and I'm pretty sure I said it before, but congrats on the engagement.
Thanks.
Damn it, there actually was something else that I'd forgotten to ask. Damn. I am completely blanking.
That's fine. She's just like not sure what to say. And then, you know, she was like right here when you guys were talking earlier. So, what's it like with Omega?
Oh,
I haven't
sorry,
met her
without
before.
my-
Oh,
Oh.
she asked about Omega.
Oh, Omega, she's really good. It takes a bit to get to know her, but she's really nice. At least to me, and now to Pluto. Oh boy.
Right.
Yeah. Mhm. She's cute.
That's good. Jojo is gonna like move up to Sarah. Okay. I've been told that people do this occasionally. Alright. I'm gonna show you a really cute picture of Blackberry on my phone. That is not a Blackberry. I want to see Omega. Do you have a picture of Omega? I have not met her before.
Yeah, the only thing is that I don't think she knows that I took this picture, because otherwise she would absolutely have, made a face and covered it. But yeah, here she is. I was able to get one of her laughing.
That's good.
Oh, I now remembered what I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
Sorry, go on. Basically, when's your birthday?
She tells Sarah her birthday. I'll think of that later.
Fair enough. Okay, because I don't like the idea that you haven't had many presents. You're
Well,
frankly
I mean,
a very
stuff
sweet person,
happens.
Jojo.
Thanks. She'll ask for birthday as well. Just stuff. General stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're down to cut that there, I don't know. Although Jamie has
Yeah.
just gone again, so like, maybe we could pad for time
So, what's your favorite color? I bet it's lavender, purple, or pink.
Yes.
Mine is blue.
That's nice. I like blue. You know what? Let's just continue. Let's just skip now, because like it's just gonna continue like this for a while.
Okay, so stopping the timer there.
I'm less small talk than Jojo is.
What is your favorite internal organ?
What
My
was that?
favorite-
Companionship, do you think?
Yeah, I was about to say that was a really sweet and heartfelt conversation. I'd say that's worth 2 companionship.
Neat. We're at 3.
Two people stumble through a conversation and it ends up being wholesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the most sincere way.
Okay. So,
Question, Bell. I'm fine with them dropping in whenever you feel like it.
okay, if you want to take your turn right now, I could just add Aaron to the initiative.
Hey, Ron.
Hey,
I'll move him off. I'll move him off of the GM layer before I do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with that, I guess.
By the way, after the conversation, Jojo is going to go to the kitchen and provide cookies and things.
I do want to say,
Okay.
Yes, Kakapa?
yeah, since Jamie was skipped,
I mean, Jamie's turn was just postponed.
James
a couple
is
times.
now
it's
back.
being
And
put
he's
in-
I just got back. Sorry,
Oh.
Iris was calling
You're
me.
oh, okay.
You're good,
Oh yeah, Iris also
Okay.
says she loves you, Penny.
Oh,
Hi.
a lot.
It's
It was
kinda
you.
gay. Is
Yeah,
that a-
kind of gay. Which means I think we can do Oz next.
Okay,
Baby,
Gotcha,
exactly.
gotcha.
works for me.
Okay, here we go. I don't know a lot of people in here. Oh shit, there's Cadence. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yo, Cadence, hey.
Timer start.
Cadence?
Roche is muted.
Fuck.
Oh.
This one empty, oh no.
No, sorry. How's it going, little buddy?
Oh, it's going great. Give me a second to switch to my happy icon. There we go.
Nice.
I don't know how I got here. I just kind of wandered and eventually I wound up here and there's a party, so that's cool.
Oh, is that alright? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I was just trying to, do my usual stay away from my babysitters and my mom so they can't stop me from, I don't know, doing weird shit.
That's fair enough. You,
I don't know. I was at the library looking at sigils. Anyways, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. You still have the little dagger I made for you, so you
Oh,
have,
yeah.
protection. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I've got 2 knives now. So one day I'll have a 3rd, and then it's all over for you fuckers.
I don't know how to comment on that. I'm gonna be honest. But
Good.
that's a good spirit.
Yeah.
Fuck up your enemies and stuff like that.
Fuck yeah.
So, because it's been a while since we last chatted, how's general life been going?
The usual. Nepenthes is sucking all the life from me, and I'm just vibing. Trying to find solutions to epithet bullshit. That's been going nowhere, but I don't know. I might have a lead. It's just the usual. How's it going for you?
Well, the thing about your lead and all of that sounds good at least. I'm, again, sorry that this sort of stuff can happen to people like you, but...
It's fine. I've been dealing with it for most of my life.
As for me, I just got back from a camping trip. Feeling a little bit better about stuff. It was a little, shocking to come back and see that, the episode on the day I was gonna come back ended with Enev getting messed up, but
Yeah,
you know,
that kind of sucks. Like,
nothing I could do about it. So
just
I'm
another
not.
thing to add to the list of epithets that fucking suck ass.
I don't know how to. I don't know if we can really. I mean, no, because Enev is different from his epithet, or their epithet rather.
I mean, from the looks of it, it looked like his epithet was trying to force him to do something, and it was like, no, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, she sort of taps her foot on the ground and looks up. I don't know. I don't think sitting around and resting is going to solve it, but I really don't think Enev should be up and around. I have heard he's been trying to get into data bounties and stuff, but I really just don't think he
Yeah.
should force his power.
Yeah, I feel like the stronger he tries to make himself, the more it's just gonna cause problems, and I do not trust that shit for 1 minute.
Yeah,
Like,
and
I don't know, dude.
if I talk with him, I feel I gotta let him know, or let them know, because...
Weren't they supposed to be doing a presentation? How's that gonna go when they're all goopy?
I don't want to think about that, but if he's still going out there and doing it, I'm at least going to try and do something for them, because I don't know. I don't think it's right for them to force themselves to go out like that. And I think that something needs to change, but I don't know much about Enev. I can't really put myself in... I can't really tell them what's right for them, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Sometimes you just gotta let people live their best life and, you know, do your best to, like, encourage them to do what you think will help them, but, like, in the end, you can't really stop them. At least that's what I try to convince my moms with when it comes to my shit, but they don't buy that for a second.
That's fair. Maybe moms can be... Kane's pauses, like, is quiet for a good, like, 5 seconds. Moms really just want the best for you when it comes to things, and I know you've probably heard that a lot, and I know it's, like, probably tired by this point. But I also sort of go with that. My mom really cares about me, and I'm, like, 20 right now.
Yeah.
I don't think it's... I think, honestly, they really want what's best for you, but they don't really have a good way to express that other than through control, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it just kind of depends on your luck of the dice when it comes to parents for the most part, too. So, like, sometimes you got parents that actually, like, kind of know what they're doing, and sometimes you got parents that have no clue what they're doing, you know?
I wouldn't say that parents... I think every parent has a variable idea of what they're doing. I don't think
You'd be
there's
surprised.
Fair. Caden sort of, like, looks down. Been surprised by a lot since joining DBA, so...
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, not much surprises me, but, like, hey, DBA is full of surprises. Even for me, so, like, shrug.
Yeah. I mean, on the upside, I don't really think I'd have gotten as strong as I am now without it, but on the other side, you know, sure did meet Vivian fucking Vanderbilt.
Oh, yeah, the Vanderbilts are fucky, dude.
I noticed.
I'm collecting fucking, meeting all of them so that I can just summon them once I get this fucking ability back, dude. I'm gonna cause so much chaos. Like, if you want to fight one of them when I have that ability back, just let me know and I'll do it, dude.
Oh, no.
That might be interesting, but I don't... Vanderbilts are weird. I feel like that would endanger you.
Bold of you to assume that I fear death in any form.
I know you probably don't fear death. I don't want to see you die.
Eh, have it your way.
I don't know. She takes a deep breath.
Mhm.
Listen, Oz.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with you, with your epithet and all of that. I know there's something deeper than probably what I'm looking at. But I really... I'm sorry.
Like, how so?
I don't know how I can help you, but I really want to, because I... And just... Hearing that... To ease whatever you're going through, like, you're not afraid of death, you're not any of that, it scares me because at a younger age, you're sort of dealing with the thoughts I had on a much worse scale I'd even imagine. And like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were dealt bad cards, and I just... If there's any way I can help you, just tell me.
I mean, I'll keep that in mind, but like, dude, there's worse things than death. I'm fine.
Okay. Just... There are people that care about you, even with everything that's going on. There are a lot of people that are willing to do anything to help you be okay.
Oh,
Right?
I know, and I'm going to take advantage of that.
Alright. Just... Try not to... She pauses. Try not to get caught up in a dark path or anything, alright?
Okay, I'll try.
Cadence just sort of pats them on the head, and, you know, she was kneeling to say that to Oz, but then stands back up.
So, how is your epithet going?
It's going alright. You wanna be set on the table so you can feel taller than everyone else?
Fuck yeah, do it, baby.
Cadence picks up Oz and puts them on the table. I imagine that can be the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, that's worth the companionship between the two of you.
Oh yeah.
Can it be worth 2? Because deep, horrible conversation?
Okay.
Hell yeah. Where's my cadence? Oh, fuck yeah. She's one of the few people that get to above 5.
Okay, so, Ballast.
Yep.
I told you where your other character is in Voiceless. If you wanted to just show up using his own means. that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now
he's just there. Yes, now.
He's just there.
he's in the kitchen.
Me when I'm just there.
Well, I seem to have miscalculated. Here we go.
Oh.
Hey, weird man that still doesn't know what grass color is. Green. How you doing?
I
this
know
time?
what grass is colored like, thank you very much.
Timer start.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move Aaron just in a corner as a note. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
So, how's things been going with that twink that was trying to ask you on a date or something?
Oh, you know, you're curious about that. That's interesting. Wondra just sort of goes over here. Vendorio moves out of the way. He's texted me a couple of times. It's been a little bit of an interesting conversation. A lot more, it's just casual conversation. Nothing serious has gone on yet. I've been too busy to really meet them in person, I suppose.
I mean, sure, I guess. I don't. He just kind of looks at you. I mean, I don't know. You already have met them in person. I think you mean to say.
To meet them in person for a date, Trisigo.
I mean,
We talked at the party, but that was the I haven't been able to get time for anything.
you don't have to date in person. That's just gotta. Honestly, this is coming from me, so this is ironic. I understand. You don't have to do everything the way that's quote-unquote traditional courtship works. That's kind of a, doesn't need to exist.
I mean, I wasn't planning on doing that. No fanfare or anything. I just would like to go out to a restaurant with him. Treat him. He doesn't really... He pauses for a little bit. I don't know. He doesn't really seem like a lot of things go right for him, so I figured why not take him someplace nice eventually when I have the time to do it.
That does sound nice. I'm gonna be honest, before you said that, the way that you were leading up to it made me think you were going to say that he was poor and you were flexing the classism between you two again.
Oh, no. I don't really...
I've already done that once.
That's why I said again.
Sorry, someone came in. I don't really care about things like that. Comfortable saying it because we're not on camera, but,
I mean, you do say that, but I'm pretty sure everybody has their inherent biases whether or not they accept that. You don't think that you don't think it's a problem.
You might be right. He shrugs. All I know is I've just been trying to mind myself.
Well, at least you are trying. So now for the thing that I came here for. How are you doing, Santa?
Hello there, Trisigo. Yep, that's what I expected to happen.
I am going to point out that Carol has been watching him the entire time he was there, and is practically staring.
The funky thing about how my passive works, it doesn't have to be an audible laugh. It's just as if I get any sort of laugh, so I'm gonna take that, James. Thank you.
No.
Alright, I can't mute myself for politeness while Trisigo's here because I might start laughing.
Yeah. Alright. Honestly, even with it being as short as it was, I'm fine with that being that interaction.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's worth one companionship with Wendra.
Yep.
I love how Wendro was just genuinely interacting with Trisigo, even though he's gonna go talk to Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas. I know this in my heart. He's just...
Alright, so now it's Penny's turn.
Oh,
Alright.
someone left the...
No, that back, it's fine. Alright, well, firstly, this is just a small thing. Jojo was just helping in the kitchen, snacks and models.
You know what? Real quick, Jojo, give me a roll for something.
Sure.
So, you notice something about Carol, like, she was already a little nervous when you came into the room, but ever since you got here, she seems to be pretty nervous about something. It's like, she keeps side-eyeing Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas as well, but, like, every once in a while you catch her, like, catching a quick glance at you, and, like, you can't quite tell what emotion that is.
That's fair. I might pick up on that later, but right now, I have someone else that I want to do something with. Cause, yeah. someone's gonna knock on the door.
Okay, we're doing this one.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Oh
she's...
boy.
Who could it be?
Well, so I'm gonna start
Right
with
here,
her.
huh?
Yeah, I'm starting with her. It's fine.
I mean, you have control over her icon. I
mean,
assume.
yeah, she knocked.
Oh, she knocked.
I mean, I guess I can
big
get
dummy.
it then.
No, I'm big dummy. I didn't realize what was going on. Sunset does go over to open the door. It's like,
So,
hello.
The losers. Yeah, Violet
Hello.
comes in.
Welcome to the party.
Hi. This is Chrimim sisters home.
Yep,
household.
I'm Sunset. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Violet Voss.
Sunset with handshake.
Yeah, she shakes Sunset's hand. She's holding a big, like, heavy metal, like, briefcase.
Sunset is trying not to stare at it. Keyword there being trying.
I'll make this quick. I heard that Cadence Lilt is here somewhere. She's like scanning the room.
Yeah, I think she's somewhere over. Hold on. I think
I'm
she's
pretty
somewhere over in
sure
that
if
direction.
you look
Cadence
literally
is
straight
fucking
ahead.
staring.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, I imagine the Oz is kind of like blocking her a little bit, right? And yeah. So she sees her. She walks in, and peeking out from behind her, very, 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 very far down. Let me just put this little baby down.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello.
you fucker.
Hi. Oh,
Hey, I'm Sunset. What's your
Hi.
name?
Oh fuck! Her name is her name is visible. Hi, I'm Noah. She like walks up. Her name is spelled weird. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, nice to meet you, Noah.
Hi. She's like, you know, she seems to be about like 5, or like younger, somewhere in that range. She's like looking around.
baby detected.
Yeah, baby detected. She looks up at Violet. She sees. She has detected lizards. Mama, I'm gonna go look at these. All right, fine. Have fun. Yeah, sorry. Noah heard that I was going to a party, so she insisted.
She's welcome here.
Thanks. And yeah, Noah is just gonna play with these lizards.
I guess she plays with the lizards. Hold on, someone's knocking on my.
No, you're.
Torn to shreds.
She is gonna do that. And meanwhile, Violet herself is going to just walk straight the fuck up.
And now's the time where I turn off the music instead of just turning it down over and over.
Cadence is just quietly staring at Violet.
Hi.
Hello.
Didn't think you'd show your face again.
Well, here I am.
Starting the
And
timer
she
now.
puts the briefcase down on the table. It makes a fucking devastatingly heavy thud.
Well, I wonder what's in there. Nice Christmas present.
Yeah, I bet. I believe this is yours. And she just slides it over.
Like, just pulls the ring out of the thing, or?
No, she's sliding the whole briefcase over.
Oh.
Cadence takes the briefcase and opens it.
Yeah, there's the
Oh.
ring. It's pretty much exactly as you remember it, except cleaner.
Ooh, shiny.
She picks it up, hefts it over her shoulder. Does it feel any different? Considering she's been with it for like 10 years of her life, I imagine she could tell.
Yeah, she could tell. Absolutely nothing is different. Not there isn't like it doesn't even feel like a gram lighter or heavier. Like
Hey.
every single like ridge, scratch, mark is exactly the same, with the exception, as I said, of it being cleaner than when Violet took it.
Cadence, just hefts it a couple of times, notices it feels no different, looks directly at her. We're going outside.
Oh.
I can accept that.
Fight, fight, fight.
She points to that door.
Which that one up there. All right. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go get the reveal tool ready.
Look how many Redbees there are.
He got rid of them. So.
Oh god, it's a sea of Ridbees.
Beat the shit out of each other.
I'm not gonna reveal the entirety of the outside.
No,
just
no,
what's
no,
necessary.
invalid. They'll just walk out.
Closes the door.
Should
so
I?
You think that's it?
No.
You're just gonna...
I realize what I did. And, I know it's probably not worth anything, but I am sorry about that.
Did you hit the music?
Not yet. I was about to say just tell me when. But I'll hit it.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead. Fair. Honestly, I didn't actually expect that much remorse, but you know what? That's fine. That's bonus points. What in your right mind made you think that I wouldn't be fucking pissed that you stole from me?
Honestly, I think you have every right to be pissed. And, hold on. I put it to 0, but for the sake of this, let's just set that like that. There we go. And let's see. You know what? I'm gonna temporarily set this to hatred, as in the emotion.
Okay.
Temporarily.
Cool. I imagine her whole epithet isn't suppressed. The area the area outside, at least close to her, is sweltering to the point where the snow is melting, but not to the point where the snow everywhere is melting.
Yeah.
She just looks at Violet and is like, There, you're fucking epithet again. What were you even trying to accomplish with that? With taking it from me?
Well, if I'm honest, I'm a curious individual. I don't exactly
Curious?
have, let's say...
So curiosity means you can just steal something from someone else? That you could just take the one thing I have that helps me remember my fucking dad? She, grabs Violet by the turtleneck angrily.
Violet's expression is completely unchanged. Well, if I'm honest, no, but I tend to let inhibitions get I tend to have little in the way of inhibitions when it comes to something that's piqued my interest.
Astoundingly fucking honest. Now one part of me just wants to beat the hell out of you, but I know that brought a little girl and I can't do that.
If I'm honest, not part of my idea. She just wanted to come along.
I wouldn't want to do that anyways. I have a code. But I can't just let people think it's fine to take this. So if anyone asks you, if anyone asks you what happened, I beat you halfway to death.
I can accept
Understood?
that. Yeah, Violet.
I will say, being near Cadence, you feel like she is going to kill you, even though she said she is not.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You get the feeling that Violet is exceedingly neutral. Like, yes, she is sincere in her apology and remorse. But, like, she doesn't have any, like,
Fear.
yeah. Yeah, there's like no, not even like a hint of like flinching.
Well, okay. I think we can just take off what happens to Thieves. This one.
Yeah, I was about to.
This
I
one
was
a
about to
little
say.
better. This one a little better for Violet than I thought it would.
Hey, Violet's pretty upfront about things. She'll even turn off her aura.
And with that, Rick Cadence gets
You know
a
what?
murderous rage.
Fine. That's cool. Thanks for the Christmas gift, at the very least.
Yeah.
Don't ever try that again. And remember, I almost killed you, is the story.
Fine.
She just sort of looks at Violet and goes back in, holding the ring as she usually does.
Mm-hmm. Violet, like, just sort of stands out here for a bit. She sort of, like, just looks towards, Cadence, raises a single eyebrow, goes back to normal, and just stays out here for a bit. Meanwhile, baby time. She's just running around. Just Noah's going around. I think that one could be cut there. They don't need to get any companionship or anything. They don't deserve it. And then there was deathly silence.
GM?
Hello?
Oh, Molly?
Shit, I muted myself. Fuck. Thank you for saying something, because I would never have figured that out.
Hey,
As I was
kid,
saying, you're
Sorry,
talking about the lizards there, and I was saying like that I was adding a bunch there, but it was starting to slow down the game, so I stopped.
Yeah.
Hey, kid, want
Anyways.
some temporary superpowers.
Yeah!
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I can't really sell these or use these.
Here, take the
considering
yummy
it
yummy
happens
no
with
me.
I don't have. That's not one of the three that I currently have on me. It's the Ori no me is the one he tosses to her.
Hold on, let me just,
It's literally the first one.
Oh, it's literally the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, the fucking pillars one? Fuck yeah.
It's not pillars, it's a...
Bird.
Cage.
Cage, yeah.
No?
Yeah, cage.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna put some lizards in a cage.
Go wild.
Anyways, I was gonna try something at the start of the round, but I got the chance to do that anyway, so you trap yourself in a cage. You think it's you pull up a cage and it's like it traps most of the lizards, but you trap yourself in it and the bars are wide enough for the lizards to escape.
Boy, am I glad that he's in there and we're out here.
They can leave their own restraints at any given
Yeah.
time.
She doesn't, she just rolls around in the cage.
Yeah.
Hamster ball style. Oh, okay. At least
There are
having
marks on the
fun.
floor. And yeah, I'm just gonna like move Noah around, like just occasionally, just ignore her unless you want to interact with this 5-year-old.
Okay, so
Cool
my
kid.
top of round activity was done. So Roche, you're up
Profound
next.
activity. What happened?
No, I was gonna do a thing at the top of each round, but the thing I was gonna do at the top of this round already happened. So
Oh, okay.
also, since you're up next, what kind of vibe do you think the next bit's gonna go for? Because I don't want to put holiday cheer back on if I don't have to.
Well, I'm gonna say, I don't really know who I'm gonna interact with. My current idea is either Cadence going and talking with Emmerich, or Korma going around and existing.
Okay.
Well, that's up to you, my guy.
But I don't know if that sounds particularly interesting for anyone, or if anyone wants Korma to exist near them.
I mean, if
Well,
anything, like...
Orma knows that Sarah wanted to talk to them.
Oh yeah, that's fair. So, Korma eventually excuses himself from, the two funky friends, moves on over.
Oh, hey, Karma, right?
Yeah, I'm Korma. You're Sarah. You wanted to talk, right?
Yeah. Nice to meet you. It's taken a while. Kind of strange that it's taken so long for us to meet, I guess. Mostly this is about you and Kitty. I just wanted to say, Sarah squats down next to Karma. Thanks a million for taking care of her.
Oh. Thanks. I try my best to just sort of give... I try my best to just sort of give her stuff so that she can keep going. I don't know if she needs it or not, but I try to be nice.
Well, I can tell you it's appreciated, and frankly, she needs all the help she can get at the moment. And...
Yeah.
Good news is that Brady jerk has some stuff, but there's not much to go on. So, you know, with people like you and me trying to help, we'll do our best, figure it out.
Yeah, if that darn bird came near me, I would have, I don't know, thrown clones
Even
at...
it?
Well, no.
Do you listen
no,
to
I don't
birds?
Some of them.
Ah.
In short, I would have fought him real good, because that's what people do for their friends.
Yeah. And from what I've heard, you're a really good friend, so...
He beams at that little...
Also, you know Alexander, right?
Oh, yeah, I've met Alexander before, I think.
Yeah, he's Kitty's brother. Kitty was some time alone, so you might ask, but it's best if, it's genuinely best if he isn't around. I don't think he will, but...
What'd you say?
He might try to get into the DBA database to find her, but I don't think he will.
Ah.
But...
I mean, maybe. I know Alexander's participated in a couple of bounties. Not recently, though. But it's weird. I don't think he would be able to find Kitty that way. She appears randomly.
Yeah.
And in different places.
She's just trying to take care of herself.
Yeah. I can imagine it's a shock being a different person for a long time and then...
Having it revealed?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not fun, but... The thing is that you can't help someone if you don't know there's a problem. So the fact that we know now means there's a chance, you know?
Yeah. And I know one of the more intense parts about it is sometimes when you're trying to figure out who you are, it's troublesome to figure out your personality and all the little tiny details about yourself. It makes you feel weird, maybe like you're not as good as other people who have fully fleshed out like distinctions and their hobbies and stuff and their experiences. And I was thinking maybe Kitty's also going through that, and I just whenever she's good to speak, I try to let her know that the people who care about her really do appreciate her for herself.
Yeah. I guess.
And she is a good part of the world.
You're right about that, but here's the thing, Karma. I get what you were talking about with the hobbies and the interests and personality. Do you feel a bit like a blank slate, right?
I wouldn't say blank a lot of the time.
Yeah, that was mean of me. Sorry, that wasn't intentional.
No, it's fine. I'd say I'm still thinking on things. He sort of like looks up. I don't know. Before I was in the one episode of DBA, I would never really left the DBA base except to go maybe get some groceries for Kolea sometimes or do other various things.
Or hang out at the D-bag. I noticed you there.
Well, no, the D-bag happened way after the episode I showed up in.
Ah.
But it's interesting because now that I've left and talked to so many people, it's been sort of nice, and there have even been like people who say nice things about me, like Oratov really cares about me, and then one time one of my friends, Saunders, said I had a soul, and like I'm still trying to think about that and figure that out, because I didn't usually. It's weird.
Yeah, well, I've met Saunders recently, and he seems to be a pretty soulful guy, so if anyone knows, it's him. And the other thing I'll say is that you're still figuring things out, as you said. You have room to grow and become someone more, so don't hurry it. You'll get there. And one of the problems is that for Kitty, she feels that parts of that have already been written, and to be honest, I don't think that she's reading it right, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll do what we can. She's good, and as far as I'm concerned, she deserves the best, so. Oh yeah, actually, sorry, go on.
I get what you mean.
By the way, I actually wanted to ask you hanging out with Oratov. I was so damn surprised to see you in that warehouse.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm with the Oratov's crew. I usually help out with a lot of the side missions they do. I'm not really. I realized a couple things in an episode I was in, and I don't really like the idea of killing.
Good. That's good, because killing is really, really not. Oh boy.
Yeah. It was just He pauses. I've been through it a lot. I've talked about it a lot, but it's certainly a shock to exist seeing people who just casually came back on a almost hourly basis if something happened, to thinking about the idea that if someone here dies, it's not really.
Oh yeah, it's permanent.
Yes, I figured that out.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, but No one here lets it stop them. At least, doesn't stop me. If you've seen any of my episodes, you'll see that I regularly get the ever-loving shit kicked out of me.
Yeah. For whatever reason, I found whenever I'm in episodes, people don't really target me.
I guess I'm just, more intimidating or something. Maybe. Okay. Probably not. Never mind.
I have died thousands of times. I'm not afraid anymore.
Sarah remains silent for that. Well,
So
that
how's
is good.
have you been have you been enjoying the episodes you've been in lately?
Some of them. Some of them have been pretty heavy, but I've been able to help people, and that's the main reason why I joined the DBA.
Yeah.
I want to help people. Like, where I came from, there was a lot of weird stuff going on, and I wasn't able to help because it was all bigger than me. But here, I have a chance.
Oh?
Yeah, it's something I'm not... generally not allowed to talk about, but if I'm not doing it on air, I think that I can get away with it. But anyway, that's for another time. I think I'm holding you up.
Oh, I don't really have much to do, but I do feel like the universal clock is telling us to wrap it up when we can, so...
Yep. So, it was great meeting you, Corma. Sarah leans down and offers a hand.
He, is this a handshake? Are we doing a handshake, or is this like a...
Up to you. If you would prefer it to be a high five or a fist bump, like, totally up to you, man.
He smiles and just sort of high-fives Sarah.
Nice. Anyway.
I'd say that's worth one companionship with 4 modifiers.
I've now stolen your soul.
If you
The
don't give that
contract
back,
is
I'll
sealed.
break you across the knees.
Okay, Austin.
Actually, Kakabo can go before me.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I will say I will have to leave in an hour, so
Yeah.
like I would
Okay.
like to, if possible, I'd like to get some interactions out of the way. First off, this person over here, Ballast. I know you said he wouldn't want to, but can I at least she'd at least attempt it. So are you fine with that?
Ballast, we can't hear you.
Ballast, you're muted. Ballast?
He's dead.
He may be
He's dead.
okay.
He. Oh,
God, I hate this mic. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
yeah. Just there's no reason why this wouldn't happen, and that'll free up a different interaction. So. Yeah, Alchemea just is walking around. She's enjoying her time here, although she's mostly been keeping to herself. And then she kind of just eyes Aaron over here. Scoots aside from the horde of lizards. And just like, Aaron?
Starting the timer.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I talk to you for a bit?
What about?
I don't know. I don't know. I was just watching back at the DBA episode and just, I don't know. I kind of want to get to know more DBA people in general. So, do you mind if I ask kind of your background and stuff? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure out what to do, and you seem to be in a good position. So. She does. She's
Okay.
like kind of she's kind of like twiddling.
Yeah. I appreciate the enthusiasm, kid, but 2 things. First off, I just got back from the weird hospital thing or whatever the fuck it's called and trying to help my good little friend Enev.
It didn't really work, so I'm not really happy with that. Second
Oh.
off, my business is my business, and I don't plan on telling anybody it. So, no, not really.
I mean, I can respect that. Yeah. If you do, Tellian, if you do, ever go back, yeah, I guess I'll leave it at that. I don't want to disturb you too much. If that's the deal, do tell Yenev I wish him the best, because I don't know if when I'm gonna be there. If I'm gonna be there, although I should probably visit, but yes. Thank you anyways.
Duly noted.
Yeah, have a good Christmas. Yeah. She kind of just waves to him. And Alchemea just kind of like sighs, rubs her head, walks off, and kind of sees Simone. And if you're fine with this, Austin.
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess.
Alchemea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alchemea is smart. She kind of recognizes the face, at least from what a couple of other people have told her, and she kind of just like, oh, hey, are you Simone Sileon?
She, at you walking up to her like that, yes, I guess I still haven't gotten used to the fact that now that I've been on TV, people know me.
No, that's not it. It's, Noelle and Jamie, you know them?
Yes, they go to my school, yeah?
Yeah, they told me about you and stuff, so...
You know them?
I kind of wanted...
I'm assuming you just are friends from somewhere else, yeah?
Oh, no. I started going to DBA. We met at the place. I'm hanging out with them now. Yeah. I've actually been thinking about going to, she's like, she's still not good at talking to people. She's just kind of like leans. I've been thinking about actually going to your, school,
Blumenberg. It's not a very
Blumenberg.
pretty name,
Yeah.
but you know, it's a school. They don't usually have pretty names.
Yeah, I figured. But,
When you say go to my school, do you mean like visit, or if you're talking we can't hear you, Kakapo?
this computer. But, can people hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. She was just saying, like, if I go to your school, I mean, like, actually attend, because last school I was, if you've seen DBA, if you've seen my first appearance, wasn't a really good school. I'm just looking into other schools to attend and stuff.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna give Simone, because she has been looking at a bunch of shit, but there's a lot to go through, and she's also a very busy girl, so let's see. I think I may have, but I'm not entirely sure at the moment.
It's fine. You don't need to see it. There's just... My principal was just like a serial killer. I don't know, but...
I'm sorry, what now?
Yeah, there's a lot to go into there, but like...
What are other schools aside from mine becoming? I mean, first there's the purple hair guy who says he's a teacher and is also a killer, and now there's another one? There's like some sort of epidemic or something.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I think the school is also like alive. I don't know. It's really weird. But that's just how DBA be, I guess. But she's kind of like pacing back and forth at this point. Sorry for the sudden news. I just wanted to ask, how could one without access to parental guardians attend a school like yours?
So you don't have any guardians?
Not at the moment. I've seemed to forgot they existed, but...
Forgot? Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
well, considering I am student council president there, I can talk to some of the staff and see what they can do.
Much appreciated.
And
oh,
are you
I'm
sure you're okay right now? First, your teachers and principal are murderers, and now you don't have any guardians.
I assure you, I'm working through it. I'm staying at the DBA dorms. Noelle and Jamie are being nice. Noelle got a bunch of monkeys, so I mean, I have plenty of social contact and just there, and it's therapeutic, you could say. So just, I don't need. Man.
Yeah, Simone, she's giving her best smile to try and comfort, but like this one's a bit of a shaky one.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just yeah, as said before, she's still just trying to keep herself together, and she's like, "Oh, I'm also incredibly rude. My name is Alchemea."
Yes, hello, Alchemea.
Yeah, she just extends a handshake.
Yeah, she'll accept the handshake.
I'm deeply sorry if I've disturbed you with any of the information I have given you. I'm not too good with.
No, it's fine. It's certainly not anything I'm used to, but I it's all okay. Seems like there's still a lot more I have to get used to now that I'm involved in this thing.
Yes. And I have to get used to not being in bad situations, I suppose. So, it's a working process for all of us.
Yeah.
But, again, thank you very much. It'd be really nice to go to a normal school, so I'm happy that you're able to help me with that. Yes, and
okay,
I
so
think
I'm assuming that interaction is now over.
yeah, I assume Alchemea would just kind of like give like an awkward wave and then just kind of like wave to Lily before kind of like heading off to hopefully have better interactions with other people. I'm really
yeah.
Yeah, Lily gives an awkward wave back.
Yeah, I do like how her icons kept changing during that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say that's worthy of a companionship between Simone and Alchemea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, part of that was definitely because she's awkward, but like part of that was just because like for some reason I was like taken so off guard by playing her for no reason.
That's entirely fair. So yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I suppose it's me now. All right. Well, let's see, because I could have Emmerich do something, but I'm not entirely sure what to have him go for. So I'm gonna do the thing, which is the reason why I brought Geist here, which is she's my extroverted character. So I'm just gonna roll a die and see who she goes to without having to be friends with them first. That's why she's here.
Roll a die of every single entity in here, including the axolotls.
Roll a direction. You walk in that direction until you run it into someone.
I mean, you joke, but that's basically what I was going to do.
You go somewhere where there's no one? Too bad, you're walking through the walls.
I mean, very technically, there's someone in all the directions except for northwest.
Yeah. Alright, so south, I could. Alchemea does seem pretty awkward though right now.
I mean, you know, you can do it. I won't mind.
No, go all the way to Simone. Come on, do it.
Let's talk to myself for 10 minutes. That sounds like a really entertaining thing.
You did also just interact with Alchemea, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, exactly. And I went that way before. I could go there. Morgan's no longer here, meaning that all that.
Rotate in the opposite direction?
Yeah, because I could go over there, but the Emmerich's there. I'm just gonna go straight up to Cadence and Oz. So,
Yeah.
The D8.
yeah, the D8. Listen, the D8 was there to get me to start thinking. So,
Yeah.
Geist,
It was a
yeah.
thought prompt.
After talking with Noah a little bit earlier, she's basically just gonna slide across the table here. Hiya.
Oh, fuck yeah,
Starting the
table athletics.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. So, because I'm trying to learn more about how all this holiday Christmas stuff in December or whatever, I'd say December, but our time is weird. How all this holiday Christmassy stuff is going.
Winter holidays.
Yeah, that's the word. I was looking for winter. My brain was fucking blanking. So since I'm trying to learn how all these winter holidays are working, how are you guys celebrating it? What's going on here? What's happening?
Oh, I mean, for me, I just figured I'd come to this DBA event because some nice people are here, and then other people are. But, like, you know, I guess it's generally just about getting along with people. Tomorrow I'm generally going to be spending the time with my mom, though, because Christmas Day. By
Gotcha.
the way, are you, like, a...
Scarecrow!
Are you like a fae or something?
I'm like a ghost.
Oh, fuck yeah, ghosts are spicy.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Although I'm still trying to find some sort of a way to get a human body or something right now.
Hey, good luck with that. They are shitty as fuck.
I don't know. Something in me's telling me I'm not going to be quite complete without it. So,
That's fair.
Fair. I guess inner voices can say things sometimes, though. I mean, I don't know. I think some people can just be complete as they are, or as complete as they want to be. But
and I mean, yeah.
judging by the whole Halloween aesthetic, you don't really deal with Christmas a lot, do you?
No, I've not really done many Christmas things because the only I got a sort of thing in my my body that's, bringing me towards Halloween, but all the other ones, usually you need people to celebrate those with, and I wasn't always around people.
That's fair. I mostly just celebrate Yule because I'm a witch, and then my mom celebrate Hanukkah because they're Jewish.
Wait, you're a witch?
Yeah, I mean, look at my hat.
Yeah, guys, sort of.
Cadence tactfully doesn't mention the fact that her mom is a monster hunter.
Yeah, Geist looks at the hat, sort of. I should have realized way sooner. That's really cool.
Yeah. If you're a ghost, does that mean that you were alive once? Like, how does that work? Aren't these usually like undead spirits? Or are you just a spirit?
I mean, technically, some ghosts are just created as ghosts sometimes, from what I hear.
Yeah, she sort of starts thinking on that. I don't know. If I was alive before this, I'm not entirely sure what that was about. Because first thing I remember is being all tied up to some dude's stick since I was a scarecrow and stuff.
That's fair, that's fair. Oh, maybe you were a person once and you just lost your memories. I mean, that happens sometimes when people die.
Yeah, just more crossing her arms as she's thinking hard to herself.
I mean, that might also explain why you got this, like, urge to get a body, because it could be a case of, like, undead memories be like, this is kind of dysphoric because I'm used to a body, but I don't have a body anymore.
You know, that actually makes a lot more sense than I was expecting it to get from anything here. Oh, hoo boy.
I mean, hey, I'm a witch, I study this kind of shit, like, on a regular basis, dude.
Huh.
Yeah, I know a couple things about, like, ghosts and stuff, too, from what my mom's told me. You know, maybe...
I'm just more competent than I look.
That's fair. Maybe, like, you know, it's weird with stuff like that, because I know most ghosts have a thing of having a sort of, like, thing that would make them complete, and it's like, maybe you really want a human body, because that's just, like, what your ghost instincts are pulling you towards. God, this sounds fucking stupid.
I mean, I don't know. There's also those shenanigans of, like, you're not in an afterlife right now, so there could be some weird things going on with your soul, where it's like, maybe you died for unjust causes. Maybe you're a reincarnated soul that somehow got, I don't know, lost in translation trying to get to a new body.
Yeah, like, she's, like, her head, like, the longer this goes on, the more she's tilting it in either direction as she's thinking on this. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about all this stuff before, but I mean, it's always just gotten me going in circles. So hearing it from other people's weird.
I'm just sort of interested in this kind of stuff. I deal with supernatural on a daily basis. Come from a place that is supernatural in nature.
Ooh, like, is it like haunted, or is it like?
Sometimes, kinda. Werewolf country is what it's called. It just, you know, fucking werewolves, vampires, all that sort of stuff just sort of exist over there. It's weird.
That sounds really fun.
Yeah, I would have expected you'd heard of it. Maybe it's just a smaller region. I've always just thought of it as home.
Well, I'm kind of from, like, I'm not, like, from around here. It's, because there's, like, all the, you know, I'm kind of from, like, backwater stuff.
Oh, right. By the way, name's Cadence.
Oh,
Cadence
yeah,
Wilt.
I'm Geist. Hello.
And I'm Oz. The contract has been sealed, or at least it would be if I had that ability still.
Cadence, like, you know, sticks her hand out for a fist bump with Geist.
Yeah, Geist, she went for a handshake and grabbed Cadence's hand, realized, oh, that's not right. Fist bump.
Grabs
You
her
got
fist
this.
like she grabs a punch.
Yeah.
No, it's cool. That happens way more often than you'd think it would.
Okay, now, one more thing, right? For all the Christmas things here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Have either of you two seen the mistletoe here?
Not here.
No. Though,
Mistletoe's wacky.
You know, from what I heard, I thought they would have put it in a place where, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't notice it, but it'd be easy to stumble on it, because the whole point is that it's a surprise.
well, maybe we can't see it because, I don't know. Maybe it's, like, tied to the ceiling somewhere and we're just not looking in the correct place.
Well,
I imagine, because, I mean, there literally is a Christmas lady who lives in this house. There's got to be a mistletoe somewhere. God, I've just reminded myself. God damn it.
What?
Nothing. I just know things about Christmas now that I wish I fucking didn't.
Oh, can I know them? I want to know about Christmas.
Is it mistletoe
Jesus
related?
Christ.
If it's mistletoe related, I definitely want to know.
Cadence, while you're saying those things, you can feel Carol is staring at you menacingly.
The only thing I know about mistletoe is that, in 1719, there was a paper written about mistletoe. Didn't have any references to the cultural kissing thing, so it probably didn't happen before then. But then in 1980, there was a song mentioning mistletoe with kissing, so it's sometime between those two things that happened.
Those are time periods.
Oh yeah, my whole deal is time stuff, I guess, technically. I don't know, references.
Oh yeah, that's fair, considering I guess you shared... Are we sharing epithet stuff now?
I don't know.
I guess. Does Geist have an epithet?
Yes!
Oh, spicy.
Is it Halloween?
No, that's too easy.
Oh.
Trickster?
Nope.
Damn. Well, that's my only guess.
It is All Hallows.
Oh, nice. Can you guess
okay, that's pretty
Cadence's?
cool. My epithet is hatred.
Oh, you can't just give it away.
Yeah. Like, my epithet is hatred. Are you, like, angry right now? Are you okay?
No, it's cool. It's just sort of more of a... It's more of an energy that I just kind of use sometimes. It's not really like I am actively angry all the time. If you're asking it, well, I mean, that depends. I'm not mad at you.
Well, that's good enough for me. I am gonna start looking at the ceiling really hard and trying to find this mistletoe. She jumps on the table, head fucking straight upwards, and she's just trying to use, she's just like, as she's going around, like, trying to fucking, as much as she can, like, stretch her body in ways to look in weird directions.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. You can't see the ceiling of the building because it doesn't exist.
She's just looking at us. The players.
What do you mean? You know, it's just Chloe Flufflander looking down from above.
Chloe's got the mistletoe hanging off of her.
Yeah, well, if there is no ceiling here.
There is a ceiling.
Okay. Well,
I
that's
was just
me.
making a fourth wall joke because we can't see the ceiling.
I
See
got
in
you.
here.
Yeah, I get you.
Everyone talks about the fourth wall. In all actuality, it's the sixth wall.
Yeah.
The fourth wall is the ceiling.
Yeah. Geist is donezo.
Okay. I'd say that's good enough for companionship.
Yeah.
So I have to leave pretty soon, and based on how these interactions go, if I don't say this now, I might never get the chance. So can we just get all of my interactions out of the way before I leave, because I have to go pretty soon.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Go
thank you.
ahead,
Yeah. I mean, this doesn't have to be an interaction right now, but Fritz, I just realized Fritz has this talent, and it's mistletoe. He's holding it above Trisico and Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas.
Oh, no.
Oh ho ho, Trisico, you know the rules.
Oh god, no.
What happened? I zoned out. What?
There's mistletoe over Saint Rocket Launcher and Trisico.
Oh, free food!
He ate it. No.
Wow. I'm starting the timer now.
Better luck next year, Fritz.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna change the music because I'm getting.
Yeah, Fritz just like snaps his fingers, just like drats, foiled again. Hey, Rob, are you here?
Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm here.
Do you want that guy to be here?
Who? Oh, sure.
He is on the token layer outside the door. I'm assuming you put him there, so.
Yeah, no, I plopped him there. Just dragged him out.
Plopped it right there.
Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down to do a little funky interaction if you want to do a funky interaction.
I am.
Okay, I guess you can let him in. You can control the token, right?
Yeah. So there's a very there's like a, it's not really a knock, it's more of like a thump as something kind of just hits the door and whatnot.
Oh, Sunset looks nervous and then opens the door. It's like, oh, I remember you. You were at the Seasons Festival, weren't you?
Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, Sunset. How you doing?
Oh, it's good to see you again.
Oh, it's good to see you too. How's Carol doing? How's everything? You know, I haven't really been over in a while, so I thought I'd check in and everything.
She's doing all right.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, jeez. Hey, Fritz. How you doing? Oh, you've grown up so much.
Yeah.
Man.
I was grounded.
Oh, you got grounded? Who grounded you this time?
Same as always, Callista.
Oh, of course she did. That little rapscallion her.
Yeah.
I guess my understanding of DBA might be a bit rusty, but what the fuck is this thing?
Oh, jeez, hey, Aaron, how you doing? Did you manage to fix your little epithet that you managed to just fucking hate and despise and everything? Oh, it looks like you kind of did. Good on you, that buddy.
Fuck are you? How do you know who I am?
Okay.
It's good to see you, though. If you ever need to stop by, you know, my door's always open and whatnot. Ever get in a little legal trouble, you know, wink, wink.
I have
There he
no
is.
idea. Sure.
Yeah. You know what? You know. Oh yeah. So Fritz, how you doing? How's life? I haven't seen you in. Oh, geez. How many days has it been? Probably like 5 or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. I have a very bad perception of time.
Yeah, last I saw you was at that big old reunion festival. We got a new base since then. It was like really cool and stuff.
Oh yeah, I helped build that and everything. It was really nice of Callista to let me over and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's that big. Oh yo, that big room's yours? Oh, I didn't
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
the really big room is mine, of course, because you know me, Burr, a member of Red Roundabout.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Lizzie,
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, Lizzie, you remember Uncle Bear, right?
Ah, jeez, Lizzie, how you doing? I haven't seen you since we
Burr,
came.
how's it going?
It's going pretty good, if you ask me.
Lizzie offers Burr a fist bump.
Yeah, he kind of just takes his nose and bumps it and everything. It can't really make a fist.
How's Mr. Snuggles doing? I know boa constrictors can grow to be rather large, but I imagine you've been taking good care of him.
Oh yeah, we're taking turns at the house taking care of him and whatnot. It seems really that the trust girls and whatnot like taking care of him the most and whatnot. But you know.
Oh, that's good. They're all good people.
Oh yeah, they're a good bunch, those couple of people and whatnot. But yeah.
So, Rob, I do want to ask.
Yeah.
Do you think Burr would have done anything like tell Fritz like tales of the primal realm, or is he like more secretive about that?
Oh, jeez, you know, Fritz, if you really want to know things about the primal plane of existence, I can tell you, but you just gotta ask me directly and whatnot, you know?
I mean, I was just asking if he would have said anything. Yeah. Hey, Burr,
Burr.
do you have any more like stories about like the primal frame and stuff? Like.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, oh, man, what can I tell you about this time? So, you know, there's this...
crisscross.
Yeah, he kind of, like, picks Fritz up and, like, puts him on his back, similar to what he did to Pilot back in the Season Greetings episode and whatnot. So, you know, back when and everything, when, you know, we were just kind of hanging out and everything, there was this one time when me and City and whatnot were kind of just hanging out and everything. And you know what he said? He said he wanted to, you know, start building warehouses everywhere, all throughout the multiverse and whatnot, you know? I don't really know why warehouses of all things that you want to put in a city and why at all they would be important to plot or whatnot, but you know, yeah, what are you gonna do with City and whatnot? He's a funky little person. Oh, he's not really a person, but you know.
Wow. Warehouses, that's a really specific thing to build.
Yeah, it's very specific, and for some reason, like, he just wants them to be very important. For some reason, I don't know. I didn't really ask him, if you ask me.
Yeah. Yo, wait, no, it could be like, you know how there's like werewolves and they're like really scary. Like maybe this guy has like an army of warehouses. And
Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Well, he might, but Burr kind of gets like a distant look in his eyes. Yeah, I don't think he's. If he does have an army of warehouses, they're not going to be showing up anytime soon, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
he's like a good guy now. I don't know.
Yeah, he was one of the good ones, yeah.
Yeah, Fritz is just kind of like rolling around, just like, It's like, you know, like, you know, I haven't really been doing much lately. Oh, I actually was in this like one data bounty on like, I guess Cynthia Vanderbilt's Epithet. She got really mad at me and like.
Oh, geez, Cynthia Vanderbilt. Now that takes me back and whatnot.
Yeah.
Can't really get into too many details, or else,
Or else K-Via
I might-
Vanderbilt will fucking slice my throat.
Yeah, she she's a little protective of her secrets and whatnot, and I can respect that.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else you want to tell me? And I think Fritz is just gonna like sit there for a bit and just like he and Burke can talk for a bit, but that's gonna be the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Companionship.
Yes. Yeah, one companionship between the two of you.
Nice.
Let's go. Man,
I'd forgotten just how awesome Burr is.
Bird's great. I can just say stuff.
Bird's fun. I do want to ask, since we're getting all of my stuff out of the way, does anyone else want to talk with like Fritz or Alchemea before I go?
I don't have anything specific.
Yeah, I don't have anything specific. At least not like that would work like now. I guess is the thing.
I understand. Just, yeah, like I understand. But I'm actually for fun. I'm gonna have Alchemea talk with I'm gonna actually have Alchemea talk with these two. That'll be my last thing.
With which two? Where's
Korama,
Alchemea?
Sarah?
Korama and Sarah.
Okay.
So Alchemea actually like walks up to Sarah and Korama. He's just
Hey,
like,
Alchemea.
hey, how's it going?
Well, no, thanks. And you? Merry Christmas, by the way.
Merry Christmas. Yeah. I hear. Yeah. How's everything been hanging since we were last able to meet and stuff? I saw you got a new look.
Well, yeah, I classed up. It's kind of nuts. I don't know if it's an official thing, but apparently I'm the Queen of Speed, whatever that means.
Yes, the Queen of Speed. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, things have been a bit nuts.
Yeah, have you been able to get in contact with any? Or you wouldn't have told Alchemy about like the Vandeuses and stuff, yeah?
Not likely. Unless she showed some interest in the occult or something. At the same time, that was said on the air, so if she watched, then...
Yeah. Alchemea would also say, like, hey, have you been able to get that, id situation taken care of?
Nope. I've been waiting for the... I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works, if I have to wait for the necromancer, or if there's, making planetary alignments or some shit, but I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They seem to... I've heard they had a decent reputation with timing, so I mean, it's all just about when you're ready, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to follow up with them then, because I do want to try. It deserves it, you know?
I don't know how to comment. I'm just gonna move over here so I don't crash on your conversation.
No, Korma, you're part of this conversation. Come on.
Wait, I am?
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sarah grabs him by the tail and pulls him back. No escape.
It falls off.
Squeak sound.
But,
you will do the socialization.
Yeah, Korama, actually. After this, I do want to ask you before.
Your mic cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Sorry, wait. Let me turn the audio back on. Fiddles with his horn.
We can hear you.
Last thing you heard?
Yes. You can. Can you hear us?
No, what was
the last thing we heard? I already forgot.
Basically, I recommend starting whatever you're saying to Korma again.
Or
because
Alchemea.
I'm pretty sure it cut off quite quickly.
It was something like after this.
Okay. She was just like, hey, Korma, after this I would like to ask you something, but I do need to ask. I just need to ask, like, how have you been? Because...
I've been, like I said, been trying to figure things out, been doing pretty alright.
Yeah, I saw you were a part of that big old group with the elf man.
The Oratov crew.
Yeah. Where is the elf man? I'd
I
expect
know we're
him
not-
to be around. Yeah, I'd expect him to be around during Christmas, but I suppose not.
He's probably helping. He's probably helping. Pack the sleigh or something.
Oh yes, yes,
I'm
that
sorry.
does make a lot of sense. You can't tell if Alchemy is being genuine or joking, although she probably is at least a little bit joking. But yeah.
Well,
anyways.
I don't think. I mean, I don't know necessarily if Oratov celebrates Christmas, but I feel, if I remember right, I think we've just been having a chill week. The Oratov crew. I know this isn't the full name, by the way, but even though we're not on camera, I don't feel like I should say the whole thing.
Very fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a secret, so probably best.
I mean, what wasn't it announced?
Oh no, it
on
was said in the
camera?
middle of an episode.
No one pays
Yeah.
attention. Knows. I'm joking.
Yeah. I do. Yeah, but yeah, that's all good. I wasn't able. Sarah, I wasn't able to find. Yeah, also Sarah, I wasn't able to find anything else based off of a hypothesis on that stuff.
Yeah.
But
It's fine. Like, hey, if we can't, we have a bunch of people trying to figure it out. Not everyone's gonna get an answer, and I sure as hell haven't. So, but I appreciate you trying. And to be fair, it's a rather worrying but consistent hypothesis.
Yes.
I mean, like, there is a part of me, no offense, that almost hopes that you're wrong. But
I mean, I totally understand. Just, it's what I could glean from watching the episode again.
yeah.
But, anyways, I have just been going around and saying dire or dour stuff to people, and I should probably be celebrating Christmas.
Yeah.
However, unfortunately, due to me lacking recognition of a family, I do not remember Christmas traditions, because...
Well, hey,
apparently...
do you want to hear a couple?
Yes.
Like,
sure,
it's a fun thing. Geist actually has been doing some research into it as well. So
you say her name. What falls off the fucking table?
Hey guys, what have you learned about Christmas so far?
The trees aren't natural. Mistletoe had its connotations sometime between 1719 and 1980. And
those are time periods.
Yep.
Those are all true facts. But what about the other stuff?
Well, I'm still trying to figure out a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I will
you're doing great,
say,
though, Geist.
I will say, Alchemia, because I know, or I think you have a room in the dorms, right?
Yes, I do. I think we're also doing a Secret Santa there, so
Yeah, I'd say, I mean, I don't know, I can't really speak too much about other people, but I feel like if you just went around and talked with people, maybe some of them would be willing to, because we have a lot of adults there, they might be able to help you, like, figure out schooling and a place to actually do stuff at and all of that. Because I know you have, your various troubles because of the school and all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I never did consider that, but that is actually something that I should have come to the conclusion of. But
it's fine. Sometimes it's hard to ask for help, especially if you're confused about a lot of stuff.
By the way, Alchemy,
yeah.
This is gonna be a weird thing to ask, but that bow tie, is it an axe?
No, it's just a very neatly designed bow tie. I can understand.
It looks
with the
really cool.
confusion. Oh, thank you. She kind of like just gives it like a little like tug. Just, yeah. Unlike what people must have thought when
they look at me and I say I came from a school. This is actually just what I wore. You could wear whatever you want. I don't know. I always like this sort of fashion.
Back where I came from, we had uniforms. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I do. You know, that's enough about me. Enlighten me about the Christmas party. And she kind
I
of
am
just stands
also
there, just-
trying to learn about Christmas, or at least how you guys celebrate Christmas. By you guys, I mean Sarah and stuff.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Geist,
Well.
Alchemea, and Korma form the Christmas learning squad.
Yeah.
Oh god, what have I done?
We are going to learn about Christmas you to death. But yeah, I assume that Sarah would kind of just like go like show Alchemea just like, oh yeah, you do this, and you do this, and
Yeah, and like,
Alchemea just like going along.
Santa has a bunch of reindeer who pull a sleigh. They're not the most efficient animals, but apparently they can fly. Don't ask me how. Also, apparently, one of them has a red nose. I found out recently that reindeer can't see the color red, so the fact that they were said to isolate this one for having a red nose is complete bullshit.
I mean, I would assume they could at least see it's a different tint, so maybe they're just like against gray noses for whatever reason. I don't know.
Racist goddamn reindeer.
Yeah. And I assume they're just going through, like, doing various stuff around the house together. Eventually, Fritz might actually be called for, like, a red roundabout mission. Maybe, or whatever. I don't know. Like, would they have Christmas breaks? But, like, I assume he's, like, called home eventually, and it's just like, ah, man, I gotta go. And just, he heads out. And, Alchemea would eventually, like, leave too, but then she won't. But she actually like motions to Korma. Korma, can I ask you a very weird question?
Oh sure. What's up?
I have been very busy setting up various stuff at my place, so I don't know when I'm able to actually perform this bounty, but you are able to run you do like help manage bounties, right?
Yes, I help sort of run them and get everyone situated for them.
Yeah, and like this has
I
been
was
established
taking a break for a while, but I've started getting back into it recently.
Yeah, and I will say, this has been established that they are like bounties are recorded, but like not streamed, they're just stored somewhere. Could you actually, the 3 bounties, for the that featured Aaron as like sort of like in like a boss mode thing. Can you send the recordings of those to me, please? If you could, and maybe some any extraneous information.
I mean, sure, I suppose. I was part of one of those. I guess I think it'd be. I don't know if there are any rules against showing them to people. I just feel like.
Just send them to like my. Just send them to like my DBA internet email or whatever. Like, I don't know. Just I'm working on a hypothesis. It'd be very imperative if you could send this to me.
Sure. I mean, I guess the bounty was set up by Aaron in the first place, so I don't know what harm could come from just showing you stuff about it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Korma. I very much appreciate it.
No problem.
Merry Christmas. I'll be heading back.
See you.
And, yeah. And then she kind of just heads off. She kind of like waves to everyone goodbye, and then she kind of just gives a nod to Aaron before leaving.
Okay, with that, I think Alchemea would get one companionship with Sarah, I guess Geist, and Korma.
Okay.
I guess, guys. Yeah, sure.
Okay, guys.
I'll
Damn,
take
Geist
dude,
too.
that was
Geist-
kind of
Geist did
sus.
Geist joined that conversation midway, so I was kind of iffy.
Yeah, that's
but-
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, I'm going to head out.
Thanks
you
for
all
coming down, Kakapa.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have
Happy
a good
holidays.
rest of the bounty, everyone.
Bye
Happy holidays. Yeah. See ya.
Oh,
Happy
the rest of the
holidays.
bounty. Oh shit.
Probably.
Okay. I'll just remove that from the turn order.
Yeah, and perhaps
Probably should remove Morgan as well.
Yeah, and
we start
I'm
timing.
guessing Morgan's not coming back.
Most likely not.
Yeah, probably not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If he does, we'll add him back.
Yeah, if they do,
Yeah.
then just add it back.
They were 16, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were immediate.
Anyways, I guess, Cod, you're up.
Okay, Sarah helps pick up Geist. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit. I
Okay.
actually want to talk to. Well, I'm gonna go get some cake. So Sarah makes her way over here. Is that a fucking bear? Whatever.
Oh,
He
jeez,
waves.
no, I'm a bird.
Oh, jeez, I'm not a bear, I'm a bird, but yeah, that's besides the point. You go on your.
Fur. I've heard.
Yeah. I've heard about you too. You're pretty cool, if you ask me.
Thanks. Sarah comes over here and pulls across her pie. So, Violet, is it?
Yes.
Starting timer.
Hello, I take it you're, she looks you up and down. Bit different to what I remember you seeing you, but my sisters talked about you. Sarah Salan, I take it?
Yeah, Lena, wasn't it? For your sister.
Linnea.
Damn, sorry, I'm bad with names. But, yeah, I'm happy to say I was able to... She was one of the few that got off the Nemosa 12.
Yeah.
Nemesine 12, sorry. And yeah, I also saw that you got pulled aside by Cadence.
Yeah. That's to be expected.
Yeah, I did see some of the mask. That was not the smartest move, but I knew she wouldn't do anything to you.
So, firstly, I just want to point out Noah still in a cage.
What?
So, and Violet has just, like, taken to ignoring this at this point.
Cages don't exist in my aura.
Maybe. Who knows? Is there anything in particular you came over to talk to me about?
Well, no, I actually did come over to get some cake, but also just wanted to say hi. Hope Lene is doing well, and also I wanted to say hello to you. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Noah, she says, rolls over her cage.
Are you normally in a cage?
Nope.
Okay.
Strange green-haired man gave me a fruit. Tasted terrible.
You
know I can do this.
Fruits don't taste bad.
That's fair. Tasted like a fruit. Now I can do this.
Okay.
She puts a second cage around herself.
That's really impressive. Can you get? Are you stuck there? Sorry, look, sister.
I don't think so. She just walks out. Nope.
Oh, thank heavens. Okay. You know, I have this inexplicable urge to get you a 64 crayon thing. Sarah looks around. Sarah looks around, sees someone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sarah.
Here we go.
She's a very strange lady.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, hello, Sarah.
Now, I know you don't.
I notice you've gotten a new look. I enjoy your hairstyle.
Thanks, so do I. Okay, I know I don't like you, and I don't know your feelings about me, but there's a little girl over there that needs a 64 crayon coloring kit. Can you provide?
I'm on it. And in fact, it's
But you
already
sort of
done.
Dear to God.
Here's
Sarah,
the contract is sealed.
Sarah, in Sarah's hands, there is just a 128 pack of crayons, even.
With
Nice.
the sharpener in the box.
Holy shit, that's the high class shit. Okay, for the next year, we're on a truce. After that, I'll start killing you again. But until then, Happy
Oh,
Christmas.
Sarah.
I know I
You
can't
know
do
how
it
it
any way that
goes.
matters, but at the same time, it helps me in some small way, okay? But anyway.
In the meantime, you'll still be on the nice list.
I'm gonna change the music.
Well,
I thought you were gonna put on the villain one element.
No.
Ultra Instinct.
Actually, screw it. I'm gonna put this one on.
Imagine just. Oh, Sarah. Ultra Instinct theme starts playing, and you can't kill me in any way that matters.
But I can
Teleports
try.
behind the Sarah. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is going on?
Sarah spends 5 stamina to go into back for instant. No. But in the meantime, happy holidays, Santa.
And a good New Year to you as well. I don't know, dude. I've had a little bit too much to drink.
Santa's on the old nog again.
So, Newer? No, sorry, it's Noah. No, what's wrong with me?
Hi. Yeah, I'm Noah.
Sorry, your name tag's a bit different, but you know.
What?
Nothing. It's fine. But here you go. She hands Noah the 128 crayon pack with a additional sharpener.
If I had an I was tempted to make an icon of even more sparkles. I didn't. But if I did, then that would be the case. She is immediately opening them and drawing on the table.
Well,
I should probably do something about that, but I don't know how to talk to children.
Violet just picks her up. No. Listen. I'll go grab some. Hold on.
Yeah, I can ask Carla if she has some paper.
Somewhere.
Well,
I have to go find it.
I have her notebook in the car.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Violet? Alright, yeah, since you gave her the thing, alright. She's gonna just, like, pick up, as I said, she's got Noah just in her arms. She puts her back down. Alright, watch her for a moment.
Will do. So, Noah, what are these pies? Have you tasted any?
Hold on, let me just move Violet down. There we go. Yeah! They tasted... like pie!
They are tasty pies.
Yeah, that's pie flavored.
I'll get
I baked you a pie!
What's in the
No.
pie? Pie!
She's gonna grab another
flavor.
pie.
Sarah comes face to face with the fucking Beyblade.
You think you're the only one that can spin, motherfucker?
It's really
Not in front
funny
of the
how
child.
I consistently fail at putting cages around things, but I do really fucking good at grabbing things from a distance with,
I mean-
restraints.
Thanks.
I mean, for Noah, it makes sense for what I've seen of this character so far.
Yeah.
So, Noah, what's your mom like?
She's real nice. She's tall.
Yeah, I know that. She seems really cool.
She helps save people.
She is a doctor, yeah.
She's like trying to think. She, does science-y things.
Yep, and I bet she does them well.
I saw her play with that ring.
Ooh, yeah.
She wouldn't let me pick it up. I tried, it was too heavy.
Yeah, it's a heavy ring, but also it's, you know, your mom was borrowing it, so, you know, she needed to make sure that it got back safe and sound. Sarah is...
She told me she stole it.
Yeah, she did. She did. At least she's on.
Okay, I was about to type it out, so it wasn't obstructed. And she's borrowed it. Carol would have like raised an eyebrow, and then she told me she stole it. Carol is actually just chuckles a bit at that.
Well, at least
But she
she's
gave
on.
it back.
Yeah, she did. And I know. Don't worry. I know the redheaded lady. She wouldn't do anything. She didn't do anything to your mom. Okay.
Okay.
Also,
Why would she do that?
Well, it was her ring.
Oh.
Yeah. So she. I'll be honest. She was a bit annoyed. So it's just as well that your mom gave it back. And I can tell.
I saw those facial expressions. A bit annoyed might be an understatement.
Hey.
I didn't see Jack.
By the way, you haven't really been paying attention to the fact that she is now drawing on the desk again.
Oh. No, please. Okay.
What?
Sarah picks up Noah. Is this Beyblade following me? So, are you getting anything out of this year?
Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. She cannot be restrained, so she immediately scrambles out and sits on top of this Beyblade.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
oh dear.
I'm pretty sure that guy with the pretty sure that guy with the white suit had something to do with that.
She starts spinning.
No. Oh dear. No, stop. I know what it is. Oh dear. Pedro!
All right.
I just saw a little farm here.
As
cut there.
Yeah, as it cuts back, Violet comes back in and sees this shit. Like, yep, that sounds about right.
I'm trying. Your daughter's very slippery. Also, how she
Alright,
gets
just give me a second. Beyblade doesn't exist in my aura.
No, she just picks Nora. No one can't get out.
Oh.
Okay. I see. Your thing. Okay.
Yeah, no, because Violet's negating the immunity to it.
Come on.
No escape.
She like pats her on the head, sits her back up. Well, I say sits her back up on that. She's grabbed her and she's like, okay, I've got your sketch coloring book.
Yeah. Also, I can see that you're a bit winded. Hey, Jojo, could I get some of those cookies?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks. Pass them to Noah.
That was the top is Noah doesn't have a stamina.
Oh. Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
okay. I was.
Never mind. I thought you were hurt.
That's what I thought at first, but.
Yeah, you better run.
She takes the cookies anyway, and Violet's just gonna hold her hand, lead her down to the living room area, and they're gonna she's just gonna watch over her down here.
Yeah, excellent. And yeah, obviously that's finished. Sorry for taking longer than expected.
That's all right. Part of me was going to have Carol say something to Sarah, but I can't think of anything she would say. But she does kind of stand there awkwardly as the turn order advances.
Yeah. Noah's gonna not Noah. Well, Violet's just gonna put on some generic ass fucking Christmas cartoons for Noah to be distracted by while she draws.
There was already a Christmas movie on there.
Oh, Christmas cartoons, you say?
Yeah.
Here
Of course.
Where the fuck are they?
Look down from the kitchen.
I see.
Straight
So
down.
I see. Let me just.
Trasigo appears on the show.
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that in a moment, Cod. I feel like that's worth two companionship between Sarah and Noah.
Yeah.
Sure.
That was adorable.
I'm not keeping. I'll keep track on her sheet. Sure. She's just here because I wanted to play a tiny baby.
Very fair. Playing tiny babies is fun. Speaking of tiny babies, it's Oz time, baby.
Oh, I see. So you're here too. Hey, Sarah, how's your suicide missions going?
Off to a good start. Timer start.
None of them have killed me yet. How are you dealing with your terrible hubris and the consequences of your actions? Oh, and the Nepenthes.
Oh, well, you know, the usual. Nepenthes is trying to eat me alive, but hey, I've dealt with worse.
I
I don't.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, you go.
Okay. God, by the way, what you're saying about your moms, it would be nice if they were dealing with, all the information before you start saying whether they were whether they were competent.
Nah. What, you wanna fight me? You wanna go? You wanna go, bitch?
I couldn't do anything to you, other than give me some catharsis.
Hey, I've dealt with it. Come on, come on. Beat me to a pulp. Kill me. Kill me on
Why would I
spot,
do that?
bitch.
Why would I do that to such a cute little thing like you? If you want me to treat you like an act your age, okay?
What? What, you want me to fucking act my age, bitch?
Bet you can't.
I would, but like,
You
come
don't
on,
wanna?
there's people around.
Yeah.
Don't make me kick your ass.
Yeah.
Did you have better things to do than like fucking pick on me? Like, I don't know, out your girlfriend on live television?
Yeah, you would bring that up.
Since when did the two of these fuckers start, like, fucking destroying each other?
What the fuck?
That's off screen, don't worry about it.
Well, you know, it happens.
Deal with the
and
consequences of your actions. I don't know, bitch. You're gonna die one day, and I'm just gonna sit there laughing.
And you are still dealing with the consequences of your actions. And maybe I should sit here laughing, but I still intend to help you.
Yeah, sure, because you're fucking pinnacle of help.
Look,
When was the last time you succeeded at something you tried to set out to do?
let's see. Drop kicking the ever-living shit out of a bird?
I mean, did you really set out to do that so much as you just happened to be there?
Look, some plans are spontaneous.
Sure. I don't think that's what a plan is.
You got me there. You got me there.
Look, just because you can, like, fucking guess my epithet does not mean that I'm going to give you any sort of respect, dude.
I don't ask for respect. I may as well
Well,
ask...
that's good, because you're not getting it.
May as well ask for you to fly, or, you know, stop hacking the panties, or, you know, grow up.
Bitch. Look, all I'm saying is, don't die, and maybe, just maybe stop trying to solve everyone's problems.
If everyone stopped having problems, I might try to do that. Sarah actually does look a bit haggard at this point. There's just so many fucking things going on, and every time I'm involved in something, new things pop up. Like,
maybe that's because you keep building up a collection of problems. Have you considered that?
yeah, but no one else is solving them. I don't see any dead Vanderbilts. I don't see Xander getting his ass kicked.
I don't know, just leave them alone and maybe they'll handle themselves.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll just jump out a window. That would be so convenient.
I mean, they gotta die eventually, right? I mean, they aren't, like, immortal.
You don't, to be honest, you don't know that. Like, genuinely, you do not know that.
I mean, hey, they haven't, like, fucking existed as... I don't know, maybe they're new immortals, but they're not, like, immortal. Yeah.
If they're new immortals, then they're immortal. Like, come on!
I mean,
that
hey,
checks
we'll
out.
see.
Yeah, we will see, but... Sorry, I have a tendency of trying to deal with others' problems. And
Yeah, it's a waste of time. Just do what I do. Vibe. Exist.
Yeah, suffer unimaginably. For how long?
I don't know, it's been a while. I lose track of time, dude.
Yeah.
So, like, what? Are we gonna fight? I want to fight.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Try to take a swing at me.
Okay, sure. Let me just grab my kit here real quick. Let me grab my character sheet.
Take your time. Take your time.
It
It's
does not
okay.
want to pop
I'll
open. Oh wait, that's because I had it open somewhere and then I lost it.
Would you like me to take a seat so you can reach?
Bitch, apples plus. That was almost a 1.
That would have been so funny.
Yeah.
Nice try.
It's technically
It was
being
worth
out.
a shot.
And Sarah backs away, not intending to actually hit this little brat.
So the answer to Adina's question is no.
It would be too easy to punch you right now, but you know.
It's fine. My bones aren't made of glass yet. Who knows
Yeah.
what fucking nepenthes, bitch.
Yeah.
Both Carol and Junebug look to you and say, "Yet."
I don't know. This shit's weird, dude.
Yeah, we genuinely don't know how it's going to develop, and frankly, have you seen Chad? Chad's
Oh yeah,
really-
Chad's fucking erect,
Who's
dude.
Chad?
Oh, Chad's this really, really buff dude. Really tanned. Let's face it, fucking handsome.
Built like a brick wall.
Yeah, that's him.
I see.
Also, suffering immensely.
Unimaginable pain.
Just-
I should know because I'm experiencing it on a constant basis.
Carol looks down for a moment, her eyes distant, and it's just like, I see. Then she like sort of shakes it off and like she doesn't go back to a bright smile, but it's a more neutral expression than before.
Yeah. May as well ask, Oz. Have you ever heard of a place called Eldwich?
Vaguely, isn't that the place with all the weird fucking happenings there? I feel like it's like another fucking Akashic point, most likely.
Potentially, yeah. Like, that's the latest theory. It's just... If anyone can come from there, it might be you.
Yeah, I think I might have been there once or twice. I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll stop antagonizing you and let you get some pie. Unless, you want me to just...
I don't know. I'm not a
wanna
big
know?
pie fan. Like, I usually have cake instead of pie, but like, if it's here, I'll take it.
I'm pretty sure...
Help
that
yourself.
Christmas cake, right?
What would Sarah say?
I was just saying, I'm pretty sure there'd be Christmas cake, right?
I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
Carol, are you a fake
Scrambles to
Are
find
you-
a cake asset.
Sarah, God, give me a roll for something real quick.
Average.
Something's up. Like, you're not sure if it's a thing about the cake or if it's something else, but something is up.
Oh,
Also, we've got
Oh,
about a
that's
minute
fine.
left.
damn it.
So,
Okay, so, hey, Carol, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Although I would love some Christmas cake. Or some Yuletime log.
Yuletime log? Isn't
Yeah.
that like?
Yule log.
Isn't a Yule log like an actual fireplace thing?
Depends on where
Pretty
you're
sure it's
from.
also- Yeah, it's also
Oh.
a kind of cake. Basically, think of a Swiss roll
Okay.
covered in chocolate, made to look like an actual log.
Oh, I get it.
How about mince pies?
Sorry that you got distorted there.
Sorry, how about some mince pies?
I can get to work on that.
Well, it's only if you have them ready. I wouldn't want to impose on you, you know?
Right.
I'm willing to
Right.
impose.
And I'm willing to make the thing.
Does
Cool.
Oz get a roll?
Sure, Oz can get a roll.
Oh, sweet, a Swiss roll.
Also timer.
Yeah, okay.
Not quite as good, but like you also get the impression that there's something going on here.
Oh, she's on to something. There's something happening. Oh,
Yeah.
well, not my problem. I'm gonna get
there's
out of here
no-
before the shit hits the
Damn
fan.
it, Oz.
There's nothing going on.
Sure, I'm getting out of here, baby.
I'll just work on the mince pies.
Okay.
Sure.
So, I'm not sure if that would count for companionship.
Yeah,
You get companionship with Oz. I'm going to send you a message.
I love the fact that suddenly Sarah and Oz just have this fucking like huge ass like dick measuring contest. Like now this is
honestly
this has been happening off screen for like months.
Yeah, I'd like to remind people of a wacky episode. Like, was it 114 or something? You know, the huge free for all where Sarah
Crimson Pandemonium.
Crimson Pandemonium. Thank you. Spread over and whispered something to Oz. Yeah. Stuff.
Okay. You know, God, give me one more roll for something. I want to see if I should modify the message I'm about to send you.
I think you might.
That's good enough. I'm going to send you a message. Don't say anything out loud
I'm
quite
not
yet.
going to say anything. It's not my turn.
Anyway.
Oh, that's my turn. Oh, I see. I'm afraid.
Okay, ballast.
Okay.
Oh, the lizards are scattered. I panned over the lizards.
Alright, give me a second. Trisigo's busy doing his job. So let's see, who does Aaron want to talk to?
Trisico is busy doing his job. Meanwhile,
To go
Meanwhile,
talk to
what?
Wendro.
I don't know if you can hear the claps, but it's Noah clapping.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I could go to Wendro, maybe Emmerich. You know, let's just flip a coin. One is Wendro, two is Emmerich. I do have one minor thing I'm gonna do before talking to either of them, though, of course. Alright, so two is Emmerich, so I'll go to Emmerich. Alright, you know what, I'm gonna... he looks around, okay, so there is that vampire over there, I wanted to talk to him. But first I'm gonna... Oh, hey, what the... He kinda looks at Vin Diesel, not knowing it's alive. Who the fuck has a vending machine in their house?
Why is it turning to look at me?
Why is
Would you like to purchase anything?
Also, because this probably applies to Aaron, I'm just gonna make this visible.
What does it do?
Basically plants are super healthy there. It's a plant growth aura.
I feel disgusted. Okay. It just kind of like twinges. Oh, that feels weird. Okay, so what do you got, snack machine?
Should I start the timer now, or?
It's up to you.
I'll start the timer now, but I'm
Well-
trying to reset it later.
Well, wait, no, I can't just do the the bog standard Wendro summon voice for this. Well, we got bags of Pringles.
Bags?
And,
Of Pringles?
other 1995 assorted goods.
Well, that
Whatever you'd
why,
like.
Why is it from 1995? That's stale. Why? Who? What?
I don't make the rules.
Okay, no, I'm not fucking touching anything in you.
That was weird. Blossom says as you walk by.
Yeah, it's a talking vending machine. It's incredibly weird.
Yeah, and as Penny is mentioning in chat, Emmerich, as Aaron walks up, is definitely explaining some of his stories and shit to Piper.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong icon, actually. I should be on, what's, there we go. She's got the quill out.
There you go. Yeah.
Pardon. Excuse me.
Oh, yes, hello there!
Hi.
Emmerich, right?
Yes, Emmerich Ralavar. And you are...
Aaron Nanomi. I would extend my hand, but, you know, lobster claws.
Yes, I understand.
Yes. So... I've heard you're like a vampire lobster man or something?
Yes, basically.
Very interesting. Very interesting. I just heard that you were talking about yourself. I just figured I would wander on over because I have some questions myself about it.
All right, very well. I'm good to expunge whatever it is that you may be curious about.
I mean, I don't know if y'all want to like have, if that's because of the fact of what I am. I don't know if there was a specific point y'all were wanting to actually do with that, or if it's just whatever.
No, I mean with Piper and Emmerich. I mean, unless Piper is asking something specific, I don't know if we have anything.
I mean, it's fine if I just do mine next. She's just talking to Emmerich about just because he's lived a while. She's interested in story stuff, and she's just floating there, like, you know, like, yeah. This is fun. But we can go into my one after this interaction.
Oh, in that case, Aaron also takes out like a slight notebook and pen. Okay. So if you are, okay. So first off, what exactly does your vampirism entail? I am curious.
Well, my vampirism, my particular, I don't want to say strain, but my particular version of it, I am not damaged by the sun in the same way that some other vampires are. I can walk in the sunlight just fine. Main thing, I guess, obviously there's the blood sucking. Generally, I kind of seem to have some sort of control. I mean, both kind of, to a minor extent, dark element or whatever, but more so, vampires of my kind tend to have some sort of control over particular elements, and I have control over water.
Interesting. And does your vampirism spread through bites?
It can, yes.
Situation. Aaron's just very interesting. Like, he underlined not weak to sunlight several times. Like, seems like, oh, that's fucking wonderful. Yeah. Effectively. Okay. I don't know if how much you've been keeping up with the situation. My name is Aaron. He reaches into his jacket, pulls out a fruit. I effectively collect blood samples from people if they are so inclined to give them to me, so that I can effectively add it to a catalog of my epithet, is why I'm asking. There was some other vampire guy I tried to ask about, and he was kind of a dick. So I didn't end up getting that, and you're a lot cooler, not gonna lie. So,
well, I do pride myself on being quite the cool guy. So this is essentially, if I grant you my blood, you'll be able to use a portion of my power with your epithet. Yes.
No, okay, it's kind of yes and no. It's basically, what it would be is, he gestures to your lobster claws. The thing is, if you give me your blood, it wouldn't necessarily work as just giving the vampirism, because what that would do is, what I can do is I can take someone that is not a human and make it so that whenever the fruit is eaten, they can become the same sort of species as that person. So if I made a fruit from you, it might make a vampire, but it also might make a weird lobster. I'm not entirely sure what the situation with your curse is.
Yes. Well,
that would work out.
Very technically, as I am now, I am in a way half biologically lobster, which is quite strange. I've gotten used to it over time, but no matter. If it is based on some sort of genetic, I guess I wouldn't be able to say if it has to pick one or the other, or if it would make some strange vampire-lobster hybrid simply because of what I am, but, well, now I'm particularly interested to see how this will go. Well, I suppose I'm willing to give it to you. Out of curiosity, other than your epithet, is this just your own curiosity, or are you doing this for a particular reason to get stronger?
Mostly just own curiosity, because the thing is, with my fruits, I can get stronger with them, but getting new fruits doesn't necessarily yield that result. It's just out of curiosity of what I can make out of it, and it might be useful, isn't it? It's just like, I don't make the new fruits just to get stronger. I do it more to expand my horizons, per se, I will say.
Well, I can respect that very much so I am more than willing to give you some of my blood right now.
Alright.
Yeah. So yeah, he's willing to give a sample.
In that case, I'll roll for cross-pollination.
I will say
it has perfectly average.
I will say, due to Blossom being within 10 feet of you, it does have a significant invisible buff, but...
Yeah. Only reason it mattered was for if I crit it. What Zanza and I have agreed upon is if I crit on doing it, it allows me to add that to the list of things that I can force a switch in with my talent.
Like the Phoenix one?
Yeah, like the Phoenix one.
Okay.
Alright, so how much would you say getting a Emmerich sample would be, Bell?
I don't fully understand how Aeron works.
So
basically, it scales with the strength of what would be made out of it, and a Emmerich Zoan would be just a mix of his vampirism and lobster powers. So it's however much you think that sort of ability set would entail.
So what kind of... I'm sorry, my brain is...
If I had to take a guess based on how Aeron works, I imagine could be taken one of two ways. Either A, you could spec into, like, lobster or vampire, and with lobster's sake, probably the main thing would obviously be, claws and exoskeleton for armor purposes, and then vampire shit. You have, in Emrich's case, elemental control, slight darkness modifiers, general, like, strength and shit, other vampire bullshit, like turning into bats, the works. It's either a spec, or maybe, depending on how this route goes, it'll be both at once. But, who knows?
I'd say, I'm assuming, I can ask Zanzo, but I'd assume with how Emmerich's DNA works, it would be both at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like it would be both at once as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
We'll just say it's like a 4 or 5 cost. Doesn't really matter in this situation.
Yeah, it's a downtime, so it doesn't actually really matter.
Oh, that's what... Okay.
Yeah, he's asking for the cost of getting this.
Okay, I didn't understand that. My mistake.
Yep,
Anyways, is that it, or...
I mean, there's some general more talk, but otherwise...
I mean, you got a couple minutes.
Main point. Yep. Alright, thank you for that. He just kind of takes the sample and puts it in a safe... Like, he has like a... Doesn't have like a briefcase, but he has a... basically a pocket where he has it protected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Emmerich shit could be very interesting for Aeron. Well, I hope that does you well for your fruits and such.
Yes. Let's see. Battle no me model lobster LMAO. Okay, since I'm gonna be honest, he taps his pocket. That's gonna be pretty useful. I can looks down at Noah. I can also give people the fruits, and if they eat them and choose to keep them, I can let them keep them if you want one. Because I have 2 on me right now. Only one of them I would be willing to give, but it's like a really good one.
I see. Well, if I don't want to take anything from you, if you'd rather keep it yourself, but if you're saying that you'd want me to have it or whatever, I mean, I won't refuse.
Yep. In that case, no. I exchange for exchange. It's not like I'm losing my best one, so it's fine. It'll be as strong as full options.
Oh boy, which devil fruit is Emmerich getting?
He hands you a fruit. Do you bite into it?
Yeah, sure. I'll take a bite.
Yeah, no, that's the bara no me.
Ooh.
And would you like to keep that? He says, taking out a knife, basically cutting into you to show you what it does.
Yeah. If you'd... Listen here, Aaron, I appreciate this. If you'd rather keep it, then I'd say you could keep it, but if you're fine with me taking it, I won't say no.
No, you go ahead.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, no, Emmerich now permanently has the bara, which means Emmerich's even tankier now, because he's immune to a damage type. Very technically 2 damage types, but yeah.
That's real fun.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, the timer just went off, but I did let it go for a while during the confusion, but I also stopped it for a while after.
It's good for here. Alright, so Zan's saying that if I made it a mix, it wouldn't be nearly as strong, so I'll just... Because we were talking about the vampirism, let's go with the vampirism, and later we can go for a lobster zone.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
I
that's
can't wait for an
Maybe even
hour
later
upgrade
you can
where
make
he
a
can fuse.
Fusion!
I'd love to see a fusion fruit, I'll be real.
Oh yeah, that'd be fucking rad.
Yeah, fusions are great.
Ooh,
Anyway,
the bara could be really fun with Emmerich.
You can fucking, like,
so-
detach your claws.
Uh-huh.
Also,
Alright,
like,
so,
I
yeah, how
remember.
much would you say?
Oh, yeah, I'd say that's a good one comp between the two of them.
I'll take it.
Cool.
Real quick, I might be misremembering, but does Aaron have a human fruit or something like that, or one that's like
Yes, he
completely
does.
useless to him? I wasn't sure if he got rid of that through Florin or not, but
No, Florin, he gave that one to Florin, then Florin destroyed it, so it went back into his passive immediately.
Oops.
so I imagine Emmerich would be very interested in that,
Yeah,
honestly.
no,
but...
both Emmerich and Geist, but the thing is, the fruits that I have here today were determined by Enev and not those.
Yeah,
so
and
we'll
more
talk about that later.
and more importantly, a clause that Austin noticed is that it specifically turns you into a realistic human, and I
Yeah,
don't
no.
want that curse upon
no,
my
Zanza
characters.
really fucking like the hybrid form's fine, but Zanza really made the full form just absolutely just terrible to use.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
see. I guess Penny, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, for now, as I said, I wanted to do a Piper and Emmerich.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
Alright, so where were we in terms of storytelling and the like, yes?
well, you were in the middle of, telling me about how you, became lobsterfied.
Right, yes, the moment at which I was cursed. Yes, I've, ever since coming here, I mean, for obvious reasons, it's come up a lot, so I've gotten even more comfortable with talking about it, I suppose. Especially helps that I'm hoping that pretty soon I may or may not have the answer to break this curse.
At that, she, her eyes light up again. Oh, a twist.
Yes, a twist indeed. This is a twist nearly 100 years in the making.
She's writing down furiously. I see. Well, okay. Actually, I do have a, it's not really a question. She has, like, a weird, like, sort of awkward expression on her face. For now, let's go with this one. Again, I don't suppose you'd know anything about, other kinds of curses and things like that, or transformations, she says.
Yeah, it's actually funny that you mention that, because that kind of works in perfectly with what I've been researching, right? Because I was cursed by what I've been calling a sea wizard, right? Because it's a wizard of the sea. However, I'm looking into it. It seems as if there are lots of terms for those folk, more than just something like ocean race or something, or of the like. It seems as if there's a particular grouping of people like that are able to take part in and utilize something that they're calling oceanic alchemy.
That's very interesting.
Yes, I've been looking into it more and more lately, and finally stumbled upon something, and it seems as if those that are able to practice or utilize oceanic alchemy in some way are able to take elements of the sea or creatures that reside within it and tailor their magic towards it, which is why I was cursed with being a lobster in particular.
I see. I don't suppose you would know if any of them... Well, I guess this one's more personal. Would know it... Well, I guess it'd be easier to show you. And she calms down for a second, and after a little bit, let me just... She puts down her book, it floats next to her in the air. And she grows wings, horns, and a tail.
Oh, I see.
So I don't suppose you'd know anything about whatever this is going on. I believe it's... Well, I mean, I'm not sure a dragon is a sea creature, but
Well, I mean, there's a chance that if that particular dragon came from the sea, if it's like a leviathan or something of the sort.
I see. I'm not sure. I've just sort of able to do this.
I see. Well, have you been able to do that for as long as you can remember, or is this a recent development?
She thinks back, and she sort of winces a bit and, like, grabs her eye. Well, I think it would be around about the time that I, accidentally did this. And she, like, points to the bandage over her eye.
I see.
Yeah, there's nothing under there.
Well, I won't prod you on exactly what that incident was, but it seems as if it was inflicted by curse or otherwise something.
Well,
however, the difference here is that you're able to turn it on and off. It appears so, anyway.
I'm not sure if that's something, if it's curse related or if it's due to my epithet. Since my epithet allows me to, well, do pretty much anything I want except change this.
I see. And, from what I can tell, does it have something to do with, this book you're writing in, or is that something else?
The book is more, that's just I just enjoy writing and storytelling.
I see.
My epithet is ordain.
Ordain. Alright. Well, if ordain is to set upon some sort of rule on something, yes, that's the idea behind that word. If that's the case, perchance your epithet has set its own condition for you breaking this dragon thing out of you.
Without changing expression or even, like, looking away, she starts writing in her book again. I see.
Again,
That's certainly interesting.
Considering how my curse... Well, I can't say for sure that I understand how it works. I've just been able to... Recently, I've been able to find a lot more on it than I ever had been before, and, it seems as if, based on what's going on, the practitioners of oceanic alchemy, or I suppose any kind of magic, if they're inflicting curses, may be able to set certain conditionings and such for it to be broken, which isn't new information. However, it's now that, at least for my curse, I know that it is involved with this particular thing. I know places where I can start looking. So perhaps if you know where whatever it is that caused this to happen to you, if you know where that resides from, then perchance you might be able to look into that and see if there's any way of breaking those kinds of curses.
I am not sure myself. Although... She's, like, thinking pretty hard. My mother did often mention a place called the Wonderlands. So I'm wondering, maybe that could be a place to look, but I've never been there myself.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then it might be a bit strange to look into it, but so long as you're able to do it safely, I don't feel as if there'll be any harm. Does this dragon form of yours cause you any harm or anything, or is this just a thing?
She just sort of, like, you know, she like, you know, before she put it back, just sort of, like, moved her tail and wings around a little bit. Doesn't seem like it. I haven't really noticed any pain or anything. It seems very natural, which is scary.
I see. If anything, that means it's quite dissimilar to my own curse. But, at the very least, it doesn't seem as if it is harming you, so obviously if you're looking into why exactly it happened, I would say definitely go for it, because that's always a great idea for these kinds of things. But, or at least, so long as you're safe about it, that is. But, if it's not causing you harm, then for now, unless there's something beneath the surface happening, it seems like it might be relatively safe for you to keep on existing with it. There's no particular rush unless you're really dying to get it out of you, you know?
Yes. That makes sense. It's well, no use rushing the story, I suppose. Yeah, she calms down a lot better and returns to let's see, do I have yeah, there we go. Happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmerich.
No problem, Miss Piper.
Yes. I'd very much like to hear more of your stories sometime.
Ah, well, yes, I mean, I'll be here for a good more amount of time. I'm not sure exactly how long I'll be at this party, but I don't imagine I'll be leaving too particularly soon. So I'll be around here, and I'm usually around the DBA area, although recently I've been trying to set up things for, as I said, I believe I'm close to being able to break this curse, so there's a lot of preparation that goes into that.
This all sounds very interesting. I'd love to hear stories of it.
Well, depending on how things go, it might not be too long before you can hear that.
She smiles again, like this. And she'll, like, float off again and, do, like, a courteous sort of, like, bow of sorts.
He'd do a bow back.
Yeah. Or I guess a curtsy
Yeah.
would be more appropriate for her. And then she'll float off to the kitchen, just sort of over stuff. 'Cause
Yeah.
she's hungry.
Hungry. Yeah.
And I think that can be wrapped up there.
Timing's perfect. There were 2 seconds left on the timer.
Nice.
I'd say that's good for some companionship.
8.
Sure, how much?
1.
Yeah.
1? That's good.
Okay, so since it's at the top of the round again, before I do anything, I am gonna ask Cod, has Sarah been, like, watching Carol since their conversation, or?
Sorry, yes. She has been, and probably a bit worried.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
you as a
Sorry,
player already, I'm pretty sure you already know most of what's going on, if not all of it, as a player, but...
most of it, because I probably am privy to some things.
Right.
But at the same time, I know fucky shit's going on.
Yeah, you see, you look at Carol and you see about what you expect to see. Like,
What, a
as
Zoroark?
player, you see what you expect. No, not a Zoroark. Like, as you're standing there, Junebug kind of walks up and it's just like, you seem very interested in what she's doing.
Yeah, partially because I don't know. There seems to be something up. She seems awfully jumpy at the moment, doesn't she?
I mean, she's always jumpy around this time of year. Work's tough for her.
I suppose, like, makes sense. Busiest time of the year for her. But
Indeed.
just stuff like when I mentioned Christmas cake and she just froze. Maybe
That's
I'm
no
looking
big
too
deal.
much into it. Like, you're her. What's it ought to be? Sister, brother,
Older sister,
Sibling?
yes.
older sister. So you'd know if there was something up, right?
I would know.
Okay, so yeah, I'm sorry. I'm probably just a bit rattled from the whole Oz thing. Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I can see how that would rattle you a bit. I'm gonna.
yeah. They're a handful.
And so it would seem.
I probably look like a crazy bitch, right? Screaming at a 10-year-old. Well, not screaming, but you know.
With how that 10-year-old, she says, doing air quotes, was acting, I don't really blame you. I probably wouldn't have held my cool as well.
I know it's what they're going through. they're really tough, but also they're... Man, there's a lot of people in the DBA with problems.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
As she says that, Junebug looks over to Carol with like almost a sad expression. A lot of people have gone through a lot. And I'm gonna have this event happen because I want it to happen sooner rather than later. Like, you notice, like, Carol seems to like pull out a small phone for some reason and just kind of like, it is ringing, and she answers it and just kind of like walks over to the corner facing away from everyone, like speaking in hushed tones and such. And like, Sarah, you're probably still watching at this point. You've noticed, like, as the conversation continues, her body language gets more and more tense. And then after a moment she just turns and she's like, she says something that you can't quite hear and hangs up the phone. And were you about to say something?
That looks like she's getting some bad news or something.
Yeah.
How would you talk to her? You could probably calm her down a bit. Like,
actually,
as
you're saying that. Okay, could you repeat that?
I was just going to ask, is there a way I can help? You know, cooking or something? But apparently, Carol was coming over or something.
Yeah, Carol was coming over and is just, okay, Junebug, I need you to watch the oven for a bit. I got something I need to take care of. Junebug squints at her suspiciously and then Carol comes over here, whispers something in her ear, and then let me just Junebug doesn't seem to take the news so well, but it's just go.
Sarah's trying, but also not trying to listen in. Like, how quiet were they?
Carol was whispering in her ear. You can give me a roll, but you're gonna have to get...
Be really good. Okay, let's see. No, I didn't hear shit.
If you put a 0 at the end of that, you get 20.
Man.
If you put a Nimric within a couple space closer to that, it would be a 20.
But yeah, Carol runs over and just like sort of like she starts pacing in front of the door, and it's like,
okay. By the way, my name's Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm Junebug.
Okay. Do you? Look. I think either you should go over and help her, or check on the pots, and I could check on the pots, and you take care of her. Like, what? Is there a way I can help here? Because clearly there's not enough hands.
She can handle what's going on her own. It's just not a good thing that's happening right now.
Oh boy.
Besides, if things go well, she won't even need to do anything.
Well,
I'll go check on the pies.
Yeah. Sarah goes back and murmurs to herself, "This is DBA. Shit's gonna happen," and starts walking over. So long as it doesn't rank with Cranderbelt.
I mean, there's a few minutes left, so if you want to say something to Carol right now, I'd let you, but otherwise we can move along the turn order.
Yes. No, Sarah's going to probably, let's see, where can I be that's inconspicuous? Hey, Burr, can I hide behind your inconspicuous bulk?
Aw, jeez, yeah, you sure can do that if you really need to hide behind me for no apparent reason, you know.
I really appreciate it.
Burr is great.
Yeah, it's okay. People use me all the time.
Oh,
okay. Oh, fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm going to need to talk to you about that, because that doesn't sound good.
Aw, jeez, you don't want to hear my stories.
Yes, I do.
So real quick, Sarah, I guess gain 1 companionship with Junebug.
Okay.
It feels weird awarding companionship for my own characters, but
I know, but at the same time, like, they were trying to interact pleasantly.
Yeah, that's that one. So, moving on to Roche.
So I kind of got a couple potential conversations that can go on here. We have Korima, who could potentially talk to Piper about dragon things. Cadence could probably go talk to Emmerich and they could have a time. And it appears that Lily is walking up on Wondro.
Yeah. Cadence and her emotional support axolotls. Lily, because I figure it'd be interesting if they're both half ghosts, you know?
Yeah. Cadence just sort of pats the axolotls. But you know, she spotted Emmerich across the room, and there can be conversation. She just sort of like would motion for the axolotls to follow if they want, but not really like goading them to come with her.
I'll come with. Why not?
I'll start the timer because I think I should do that, but actually, sorry, I got distracted by a whole bunch of things going on at once, so I'll start the timer when you talk to someone.
Hey, Emmerich.
Oh,
How's
hello
it
there,
going?
Cadence. It's going all right for now. I was talking with Aaron here, and then before that I was talking with Piper. Not sure if you've met her, or...
Haven't.
Well, point is, I've been talking with people here. Things are going fine.
Yeah, that's cool. It's starting to get real crowded in this house.
Yeah, that's what happens when you invite DBA to a party. It's almost like there's how many people now there? Consistently, anyway.
God, hundreds at least. You know, I just wanted to come by because I remember, you know, we talked the one time and you seemed pretty chill. I wanted to ask because you've been around a while, and you know, there's probably some sort of story behind it. What did you used to do before you did DBA, and maybe even like before the whole, you know?
Well, before DBA, that's a good question. I was out of things for a while. After I was cursed, I kinda... I don't want to say threw a tantrum, but I was definitely in a strange headspace for a bit, and then I, kinda went and explored parts of the world on my own. That's not necessarily the most interesting or exciting, though. But, you know, obviously some practice with fighting and, other just general soul-searching, I guess. Before the curse, well, I wasn't that fantastic of a person, or anything like that. Quite, if I'm going to be frank, I was quite an asshole. More than that, even.
Fair enough. Well, not fair enough, but like, you know, people are different.
Yes,
People
exactly.
change with time.
I've changed a lot since then. And, I mean, if you want to know, I was a bit of a destructive pirate back in the day, but, nowadays
Were
I'm...
you... Sorry.
No, what's up?
Were you always a vampire, or...
Well, I personally, yes, I was born a vampire, but, that's because both of my parents were vampires, and, that's sort of how that one worked. If you go back far enough in my family tree, I'm sure you'll be able to find someone who was turned, but since then,
Alright.
there's been a lot of born vampires.
I...
Maybe part of the reason why I, in particular, am not as weak to sunlight as some of the other vampires out there.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, you know, because you've been around a while, I know there's the obvious answer, like, was there ever anything that just something happened and then it clicked in your head that you wanted to do something about it, or you just had to change to fit the situation or something in a way?
Well, yeah, that's right on the mark for what happened to me after I got cursed, considering, after I was cursed, I went into a bit of a spell for a bit, and during that spell, it was then that I realized that what I was doing before the spell, because the reason that the wizard cursed me the way he did was, by his words, was due to my, arrogance and destructive nature. And due to that, and thinking on it some more, I realized that, in a way, he was right about those parts of myself, and I realized that if I wanted to be a proper leader, as my goals always were at the time, I would have to whip myself into shape, as it were. So I took that opportunity and took many years trying to get some of my old habits out of my system, and I like to think I'm a much better leader and person now.
Yeah, she just sort of, like, looks at the ground for a little bit. When it came to thinking just about, I guess, the fallout of that, I guess not the fallout, that implies that something bad happened, she, like, rests her head against the wall. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of trying to ask you for advice, but I don't know what the specific wording is.
I see.
Because, like, man... also, I will say, because Emmerich hasn't seen the ring before, she is just carrying that massive fucking thing on her shoulder.
Yeah. He'd comment, but Cadence is looking for advice right now, so...
Like... I don't know. I don't necessarily live as long as... Or I won't live as long as you will, or anything like that, but I feel like... I don't know. The way I sort of drifted into being a hero, as much as I want to do it with everything in my heart and all of that, but I just don't know. I feel almost like it wasn't natural, you know? Like I should have been doing something else.
What's making you say that? Is it just a feeling, or is it anything more specific?
There are a lot of kids in DBA, and I see them just kind of living, well, I mean, with the exception of one kid, just having a normal life where they're just kind of a kid that, you know, like she sort of looks over at Noah for a little bit, and then back at Emmerich. It feels like they had a normal life, and I kind of feel like I didn't, and it makes me feel a little weird, you know?
I see. You feel as if your life in some way is, considering that theirs is the more stereotypically standard halcyon childhood, that yours growing up doing what it is and how that led you to being a hero makes you feel like you missed out on something?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, at least for myself, I suppose it's a bit strange considering my family and the way I was raised. A lot of that was, well, I suppose from your perspective, what you may have heard about vampires and such, of a lot of the stereotypically... He goes to raise and almost do air quotes, but, you know, almost immediately realizes he can't do that. Fucking...
She gets
evil, you know, the idea. A lot of it is... There's a lot of spite and a lot of desire for conquest and the ability to do as they please without discrimination or rules or the like, except for rules that they instate. Point is, I myself have had a very strange childhood compared to, I'd say, most, and generally, of course, to humans. However, that doesn't mean necessarily that you've missed out on anything. It just means that you've had your own life experience. If you, as much as it may be strange to say, there's no way you'll be able to experience everything that life has to offer. That's just not how things go. And because of that, I feel like either A, you should be taking the things that you are able to experience and stride, or B, if you feel the desire to feel something else, then dedicate yourself to trying to figure out how you can experience that at least for a time. Instead of worrying about how you didn't experience it as a child, if you're looking to have some more normal experiences, perhaps distancing yourself from whatever it is that's bothering you is a potentially good idea.
That's fair. It's not even necessarily that I'm bothered. It just sometimes feels weird that, you know, it's just such a different thing. And I wouldn't necessarily trade anything in the world for what I have, because I'm really strong, I'm capable, I can do things for myself, and I'm not sitting here waiting for someone else to save me any of the time.
Mm-hmm.
It just sometimes it feels difficult, because it's like when I was 12, I fucking got to making swords rather than picking flowers or anything like normal kids got to do, but I don't know.
Well, if you're asking me personally, I find making swords a lot cooler than picking flowers. But, regardless of anything...
Oh, I mean, definitely, but, you know, sometimes it just feels off.
Yes, I see. Well, from what I can tell, I seem to recall hearing that you were on some sort of vacation, yes?
It was I wouldn't necessarily call it a vacation. It was a, just camping trip that I needed to do for something.
Well?
Training.
Once you, well, how about this? Next time you do go camping, or have some sort of break, how about you take it fully as a break, and don't worry about training for a bit? Try and get your mind and off of that, and start working on some of these more peaceful things that you feel like you've been missing out on. You know, maybe make up for some lost time, if you're really so inclined.
The concept of you saying just take that time and don't be training makes Cadence look a little confused. Just, like, don't,
Obviously, you don't need to do it or anything, but...
That's fair, yeah. I guess I could try. Training is just sort of my usual at this point.
I mean, that's understandable. I definitely get that. But if your worry is that you feel as if you've missed out on the smaller things in life, maybe you should try spending that time that you have on said smaller things, you know?
That makes sense.
And considering timer went off a little bit ago, I think
Yeah, I think Cadence would just ask, do you think in the future you'd want to train together or something?
Oh, I'd most certainly be down for training. Probably not within the next couple of days or anything, but soon after that I'll be more than ready.
Gotcha.
I'd say that's worth at least one companionship.
I'll take it. Where's Cadence on here? Did we seriously not get any companionship the last time we were in the session together? That's fair.
Did we not? I could have sworn we got in like 2.
Seems like we, at least according to my list, my personal list, we didn't. So I'm just gonna put us at 1 right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so there's that, and obviously Rob can go now. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit though, and if any huge movement takes place, shift ping because I need a BRB. So
I'll
Yeah.
check the camera when you zoom out.
So, instead of going to Burr and whatnot, we're gonna, you know, my other boy, Mr. Robin has been heavily disassociating from all the conversation that has been happening around him. He kind of just shakes his head a little bit as he comes back to reality. God, did I just witness a fucking drug deal happen in front of me? I don't know, that fucking scary red-haired lady. That's besides the point. Alright. Okay. I have a job to do here, so I'm probably just gonna go do it. Alright. He's gonna walk up, not really talk to Mel. Kind of walk past Oz and be like, hey kid, do you want to make a quick buck?
Oh, fuck yeah, I could use some money.
Starting the timer.
Alright, so my epithet, it's a little weird and everything, and I can, like, take people's general powers and whatnot, and kinda...
Oh, you cool boy.
yeah, I can, like, manifest them into objects, and then I can, like, use said objects. If you let me do that to your epithet, or magical powers, or maybe general powers, I don't know who you are, I'll, like, give you $25 for it.
Oh, my powers are worth much more than that, but sure, fuck it. I don't mind.
Yeah. All right. Robin hands Oz the $25. What would this is his passive, by the way. What would you say Oz's general powers or epithet manifests into an object? What would you say that takes the form of?
Oh, that's a hard one.
A very thick, heavy tome.
All right.
Like, bigger than like one of those large ass dictionaries. It's heavy as fuck.
And it's like time adjacent powers, right?
Vaguely. It has a lot of information from history that you would be surprised about.
Okay.
Random facts that don't make any sense for anyone to know.
All right. Thanks. I don't know how I'm gonna use this, but I'm gonna try. Well, that's cool. So yeah, thanks for just letting me do that. I'm kind of, I'm kind of trying to just making the rounds and whatnot. Hey, what's up, you two? Oh wait, I forgot you don't have a soul right now. You're Santa Claus, right?
Yes, hello, Robin.
Oh, that's terrifying. That's besides the point, though.
Sorry.
So, did you hear Did you hear the conversation I had with the kid, or am I gonna need to reinstate my business and
You
whatnot?
would like an essence?
Yeah, it would be nice.
I'll warn you to be careful, but if you'd like it, that would be the best gift I could give to you this year.
Oh, great. I think I've been a good boy. I got a job and everything. That's
Have you?
Yeah. It's kind of weird and whatnot. I kind of patrol. It's I don't know all the details. It's a little shady, but he pays well. And my boss seems like a good guy. Well, that's besides the point. So Roche, I'll ask you: does this just manifest as Wendro's epithet, or do I get something special for Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas?
I think I don't know if they would count as different.
All right.
Penny, what do you think? Do you think Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas has evolved into his own entity enough to have a different essence?
Considering he's your first summon, I would say, honestly, kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tiny Santa hat with a grenade pin in it.
Oh, that's
As in
great.
a pin that looks like a grenade, not the pin of a grenade.
With grenade pin, and that's just destructive Christmas powers, right?
Yeah.
Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas, and I have. Oh boy, thanks for doing that. Still don't know how I know your name, but that's fine. Wait, no, I've met Wendro before, and you're one of his summons, aren't you?
I most certainly am.
Interesting. I might have a conversation with you at the same time, but who knows, that might just happen in a private DM or something. Alright, hey Wendro, what's good?
Oh, you again, hello.
Hey, you, I don't know your name. Name's Robin.
Hi, Liliana Poise.
Wendro seems to be focusing on something else.
Hey, Wendro, remember that one funky time I never really got one of your essences and everything? Would you be okay? I have money if you need it.
I don't need money. I'm not very fond of giving up my power to others.
Well, I could potentially spice up one of your powers in exchange, and it could be permanent. You just also have to pay me 3 proficiency.
I need those. I
When
need that.
Perkins is further away from classing up.
I'm sorry,
I mean,
buddy. Listen, that wouldn't
hey,
put me under.
I
That wouldn't
got-
put me.
I got a lot of things on sale and everything, you know. And I have.
What are you,
one of your-
Florin?
I don't know who. I have Florin. Don't know who that is. Haven't met him yet. But you know,
Wait,
it's.
What the fuck is that scent? Did you just
Ah!
you talk to not Nicholas?
Yeah, he's cool and whatnot. He let me have a part of his essence and everything.
Oh
so
my
maybe you know
God.
you should like you know, it'll be fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like you know, if anything, just give it to me for free. I give you $25, or you know, I could you know, make one of your abilities a bit more, you know, cool. I don't know what you want. You know, you want one of your abilities to have like an explosion or something. You maybe want to have some teleportation powers. Like, you know, maybe with that essence of warp, you know, you can like have your summons appear anywhere on the map. That seems pretty good.
No, it is
That
very
seems-
good that they're just near me.
Mm. All right, you
Dude,
don't
it
really
seems-
seem like it really doesn't seem like you're going to be helping me all too much. Hey, same offer to you, blue-haired lady. $25, or you know, I can like spice up one of your powers or something.
She like looks at you. I'd like to point out her hair is absolutely silver.
Silver. My apologies.
Silver to white. I don't know. It's, you know, that general color scheme. I mean, I don't really think I need anything like that in return. Or wait, hold on. How does this work?
Basically, I like you know, I can take my essences and whatnot, and usually this lasts for a combat. And if you want it to be permanent, I just essentially I give you like a free trial for a little bit, and if you want it to be permanent, you just have to pay me 3 prof. But I can take one of these essences and kind of slap them into one of your abilities, and it might be passives, but it might only be abilities. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it's only abilities and everything. And you know, like for example, like what do you do?
Well, I've got a rapier, and I like inject my soul into people slightly for a short time.
Huh. Well, maybe you can have things explode with one of your abilities. Explosions are good.
Oh yeah, I can also do this. She like stabs it into the ground.
Oh,
That's cute.
yeah. That's pretty cool, actually, huh?
I mean, I don't really think I need anything to explode. Like,
Or, you
that
know,
kinda
I could
goes
just,
against
like-
my epithet.
Or you know, I just owe you a favor or two if you don't want to take $25.
She's thinking about this.
I'll be around. Just like you know, come talk to me. There seems to be one more person down here that I can talk to.
I was gonna finish my sentence, but okay.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, no, I was like, she was just gonna sigh and then be like, "All right, fine, but you owe me a favor in the future."
Yeah.
As for what her little object is, honestly, you might expect it to be like a rapier or something. Nah, it's like it has the same sort of like. How do I describe this? It's kind of like an arcade token, right? But like it's not like an it's like it's got that kind of vibe to it. It's like a token of some kind. And like it's got this like weird wispy energy going around it. But most importantly, the reason it would be like that is because yeah, no, it's got to do with the skill points.
Ooh, fun. And would you say what like general powers would the epithet be and whatnot?
Her powers come in the form of her being able to upgrade her abilities with skill points.
Alright.
So each one, let me... Well, I say her abilities, her entire kit. Hold on, let me grab just an example thing real quick. Yeah, no, her passive will do. God, it's pretty long. So yeah, at the end of everything, this could be upgraded for X amount of skill points, and then you've got 2 options, which last till the end of a session.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
power enhancement would be the thing.
Power enhancement.
Yeah,
Okay.
things cost skill points, and then you can choose to upgrade them into one of 2 options for a session.
Alright. Okay. I can
But you
work
have to
with
earn
that.
skill points in like weird ways.
Yeah. Okay. No, I can work with that.
I'm gonna keep this guy out.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and get one last thing in if I can. The fucking hey, you're Simone Silone, right?
Huh? Who are you?
Robin Weiss style. Good to meet you. I've heard about you from a couple people. That's besides the point. Good things. You're really stand-up student at your school and everything.
Okay.
So I'm kind of trying to gather a bunch of powers and whatnot because I'm going to be getting into a situation in the future and everything, and we're going to need just a little extra oomph. And you know, I saw this DBA party happening, and DBA has powerful people and everything. You mind if I, you know, just create a little item from your general telekinesis powers and whatnot?
Simone, after hearing this, do you really think I haven't heard of, like, a scam before?
Alright, hey, $25 on the table. I actually haven't been spending that much, and I have like 475 left, so if you want me to increase the money, I will.
I'm not gonna Why do you want this? This is reading like an email that's trying to say that you're a Nigerian prince or something.
I may or may not be a prince of some kind, but that's besides the point. So, okay. How do I put this? My boss is telling me, hey, Robin, you're really slacking off right now. And I'm gonna be having you be put in more situations and whatnot. And, you know, I thought it'd be a good idea to try and, you know, go to a DBA place like this and whatnot. And see, and the people here seem to be pretty chill. You know, I just, you know, make a couple essences from the people that are around, and so I don't get hopelessly beat up the next time I go out on a mission, you know?
Okay.
And if you need me to, like, pay you, or, like, you need to call in a favor at some point, I can. But, you know, I'm just trying to do, like, a quick power-up, basically, is a good way to describe it.
And this won't do anything to me?
Oh, no. It's just... no. I'm not aware. I've been doing this for a while, and I don't really know. I haven't seen any side effects. Unless you got something funky that doesn't allow me from, like, messing with your general power set and whatnot.
I'm gonna give her a roll for something real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's a lapse of her judgment.
Oh, no.
Fine, here, just... Okay, no, you don't need to give me anything. If it's not gonna do anything, fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're fine. And, you know, I still feel obligated to give you something, so, like, here, take, like, the typical $25, just, like, as payment and whatnot.
She'll begrudgingly take it. Okay, so what do you do? Do I need to, like, hit you, or...?
No, it's, he kind of just, like, walks up to her, and he kind of, like, takes an arm out as I would assume, like, a purpley-esque, like, energy kind of, like, plops off of Simone as it slowly starts to take form into...
Oh, yeah, it'd be an item.
Yeah.
The first thing that comes to mind is it would probably turn into a gray stone that on it has an engraving of, like, you know the Nazca lines? like the little like crop circle like things that look like that look like beasts of some kind.
Yeah, from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Yeah, from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Basically, it would be an engraving of one of those type of guys on a gray stone, and said engraving occasionally radiates purple energy.
Oh, this is interesting. But yeah, and I'm assuming it's just basic telekinetic powers and whatnot.
That and or things related to just lines and shit.
/ lines and shit. Yeah, pleasure doing business. Sorry if I'm coming off a little strong and whatnot.
You certainly are.
It's just I don't get out and don't talk to people much, so.
At you saying that, Simone actually that surprisingly hit her a little harder than she was expecting.
You shouldn't really feel all too sorry for me. I'm not like living a bad life or anything. I've lived a pretty lucky life, if you ask me. But that's besides the point. But yeah, pleasure doing business with you, and you know, we might see each other again on DBA or something.
Yeah.
I'm assuming my time is up.
It has been for quite a while.
I apologize for that.
That's alright. Yeah, when I say timer in the chat, that means the timer's hit 0.
But yeah. I will actually have to go for now, so that was like my last thing either way, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say bye-bye, happy holidays, everybody.
Yeah, happy holidays.
Later.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
So Francis just sent me 2 funny little docs, one being the psychic trait, and the second being the vampire fruit. The vampire fruit's a very big dog.
Oh.
That's fun.
Yeah.
It is technically my turn, but considering that Simone just went with Robin, if Cod would want to go before me, I'm cool with that.
I mean, it would also let me lead into the whatever the Perenniums are doing.
There you go. Let's go for it.
If you want to do that, then I can hold on too.
What? Okay,
Hello?
Austin's saying he's holding his turn for you, Cod.
Okay, and let's see, what have I got to?
Yeah, I'm just eating some food real quick, and I just technically went, so I'm gonna give it a quick.
Since you were hiding behind Burr watching Carol, you would notice that at one point she went over, talked to Sunset, who was basically covered in lizards and really happy, and then like afterwards she seems worried about something, and then at one point she talked to Blossom, who also seems to be like prepared for something to happen.
Okay, I'm not gonna be taken unawares by this. Hey, Carol.
Yes?
Firstly, thank you so much for inviting us. This has been a great party so far, and I hope it continues to be.
Thank you, and thank you for coming down.
I'm happy to do so. More than happy. I'm sorry though. I have to ask. There's something going on, isn't there?
While you were talking, Carol was like casting quick glances at the door, and then it's just like, no.
Carol, please. I can tell. I've been in a few scraps. I know what kind of atmosphere is going on here, and unfortunately it's become less party and more party. You know.
Getting crazy.
Getting crazy.
Carol looks around to see if anyone's in earshot. I don't think Simone's close enough, but nor does she care.
I mean, yeah, she's not particularly paying attention right now, so.
And she just kind of looks at Sarah and is like, okay, yes, sir. I did get a call about something that might happen, and I'm just hoping it doesn't, because it could be complicated if it did. I just realized I forgot to turn on the timer.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I gotta say, unfortunately, Carol, this is the DBA. It may not be streamed, but shit happens all the time, so best to be prepared.
I'm just hoping the others can deal with it before anything happens.
Well, we've certainly got enough people here. We've got to be able to deal with whatever it is, right?
I'm just hoping we don't have to, because then things get complicated and then things get weird. And as she's talking, she just keeps getting more and more upset.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay. Look at all the people you've got around you. Whatever it is, we'll handle it. Okay?
I'm tempted to have the thing happen now, although I was saving it for the top of the round, but...
It's up to you, man.
If everyone's cool with it, I'll have the big thing happen now.
Oh boy, here we
If
go.
you want, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sarah's getting ready.
So, Carol's just like, look, let's just hope we don't have to do anything. And real quick, let's see. Trying to find specific tracks. I don't know where one of them is, but I know I added it. So.
And then the Grinch shows up in the middle of the house, and we use our initiative with our 3 or 4 characters each to beat the shit out of them.
So, so Sarah, as she's saying this, you just outside you hear something, and then hold on, and then Carol's face just drops.
Fuck, it's Godzilla.
Oh, I know this guy. I've played baseball with him. Basketball. Let's
No. Carol is like trying to stop you. I'm guessing you're already running out the door.
Oh no, she's walking towards it. Okay, Carol, this is going to be a brawl, right?
And I am going to point out, like, it took her a moment to get over there, but after that explosion and the sounds of that, Junebug just walks by and forgot to do that real quick, and also that. She just storms out the door.
Okay, yeah, it's go time. Sarah also. Yeah. Sarah starts running out. Okay, what the? Is that?
Yeah, that's a pretty apt explanation. Sunset would also run out, and Blossom would try to run crowd control if anyone else tried to run out. Now, let me just get the reveal tool.
I'm now ring.
Oh.
What? Oh, hi.
Sweet.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
That thing is like being.
Party.
Yeah, these guys are trying to get it to stop charging things. And it's like, we gotta get it to stop. It's like, and I don't have a good theme for this, so I'm just gonna use this one.
My theme, no.
When did you get here? And then all these guys are like running around and like they're spraying bullets into this thing, but it's not doing much. And it's like it keeps snapping at them, trying to attack them. And then like something swings around from behind it on like a string that looks like it's made of ice, and then like lands in front of it. And it's just like, okay, this needs to stop right the hell now.
Oh God damn it!
And I forgot to change to this one. Like, okay, and then
wait,
the one that was in the house the whole time. It's like, okay, this needs to happen now. And
yeah?
I'm gonna give Roche and Cod one action each.
Oh, of course.
This is theater of the mind. You don't need to roll for it. I'm just gonna say it's basically a 15.
Okay, one moment then. I'm going to let me find this.
What about my soul clone?
I mean, if the soul clones can do something, then sure.
Yeah, in which case, if I'm only going to get one round, Sarah's going to do this, go into Mach 4.
Okay.
Yes! Yes!
Carol looks at you and is just like, Sarah? I should say, this Carol looks at you.
Well, it looks like she's going down. Do we fight this thing, Junebug?
Junebug isn't even listening to you. She's already throwing fireballs at it.
Excellent. Sarah runs up and starts to basically run along the length of it, all the way up to the top of its head. Okay.
Its teeth start snapping at you.
I'll probably try to use a casual backflip to try to avoid that. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
And Sarah, at the very top, starts spinning, goes upside down, falls back down, with an arm outstretched, uses Fatal Flow on it,
Okay.
driving it
And-
into the ground.
It takes a heavy amount of recoil from that. I will point out that so far the bullets and the fireballs just seem to have been pissing it off. It wasn't actually taking any damage from anything. That shit hurt him.
Okay.
And it's now angry at you.
That's the way
Fucking
things go.
bullshit.
So, I guess, what do you want to do, Cadence?
So let's see here. Cadence, I know that Junebug's been doing some fireballs, but Cadence has some fire of her own. Now that she has the ring, oh boy, this is gonna be kind of fucky. Essentially, Cadence is just going to be using her basic attack to just shoot, a fireball at it, but she uses focus fire with the ring, making it a much more intense fireball, making it super large, probably does a lot more tinder, and as it comes, flying towards the creature, Kane just fucking jumps behind it, and as the fireball just hits, uses, let's see the sparks, directly into its eye. Shut the fuck up and go back to sleep, you goddamn abomination!
What are you talking about? That's coming from the Carol close to you. And then it does recoil from that, but it just seems angry at both you and Sarah now. And at this point, the Carol that's next to Sarah is singing Let It Snow and is basically just trying to wrap it up in ice. But as each layer of ice gets constructed, it just breaks again. And then this Carol comes up and just is holding her hands about a half a foot apart, and then soon a present box forms and just says, and then she just yells, "Everybody get back!" And
Oh boy.
Carol takes several steps back, and these guys all step back as well. As a bunch of actually, I forgot. Penny, you wanted to do something as well because this is how it finishes.
I was just gonna say while Cadence was next to it, I was gonna have this tiny, because this tiny circle doesn't do much. They were just gonna possess the ring and attack it again.
Yeah, that works. So, as I was saying
I'll just roll for fun. Hell yeah, a 9.
Nice. So, as this weird present box bops this thing on the head, it suddenly explodes into a bunch of tinsel that just starts wrapping around the thing suddenly. And unlike the ice and stuff, it doesn't seem to be breaking out of this stuff with ease. And then both Carols come up to it and hold on. Yeah, the one on the left just starts singing more to it, and it starts to calm down, and just eventually it is defeated and knocked out. It's
God fucking damn it.
Should have guessed that this would happen. So,
I hate this side of Christmas so fucking much.
yeah, but you have to deal with it so you can get to the good parts.
What are you talking about? You literally knew none of this.
Nope. Did you?
Yes!
she did. This Carol says yes, and the other Carol just is like, wait, what?
Also, I have to ask, am I seeing double?
Yeah,
I'm not fucking dealing with this. I'm going back in. Cadence
As this happens, this guy who seems to, there's no difference in his icon, but he seems to be a ranking officer here. Just okay, something's up here, Noelle. What? Now, unless one of you just wants to say which one is, and then this one just says, I'm the fake. And then all of the other guys just immediately point their weapons at her, and they don't fire, but they don't look like they're going to, but they don't trust her yet. I was like, look, I knew that this place would probably be. This one says, I knew this place would probably be under attack from things like that. So I left her there. That's 1750-2. And and after a moment where no one's reacting, the one on the right just sort of morphs a bit into something that's a little less human.
Ah, it's Mary. Hello.
Okay.
I was like, look, she's look, I've talked with the committee about this stuff. She's clear to be here. It's fine. There's the other elves are just like, they're just kind of like, I guess we'll just transport this thing back to North Pole. Oh well.
Okay.
Noel,
This is new.
the end of your shift is about here, so go ahead and spend time with your friends and your family. See if I care. And these guys all start grouping up to cart this thing off using the helicopters that were definitely in the area before, and before too much time passes, they're gone.
Okay, I know that I've no reason here to ask, and this is your house, and everything here is like I can't really ask. Can I ask what was that? And also, can I be introduced to you? You appear to maybe not be Carol.
Mary just kind of like she doesn't know quite how to respond to that, and Carol just says like, look, it's super complicated, and it'll take a long time to explain.
Yeah, but let's take it one step at a time. That's fine. Actually, do you mind giving me a roll?
Me roll?
Yeah.
Sure.
Just for fun.
Meat roll.
Yeah, you've noticed that, and this is something that's been true for a lot of the time. Sarah is weirdly calm about all this stuff.
Okay, could you repeat that? You got cut off the first half of that.
Weirdly enough, Sarah has always seemed very calm when it comes to this kind of weird bullshit, you know? Like, she's always taken it in stride, even to the point where she just watched someone morph into a different person, and it's like, oh yeah, what's your name? What are your pronouns?
But yeah, like, Carol's just like, look, she's it's gonna take a bit to explain the true nature of Christmas. Look, Carol turns to Mary and is like, look, it's the DBA party going on. And Mary, like, sort of looks to her and just sheepishly says, yes, yeah, that's what's going on. I suppose, like, Todd, did you see the last Christmas episode, or?
No, I didn't.
Okay, this is gonna take a bit. So, basically, Christmas is an elder god.
Ah, wonderful. Okay.
That was a lot shorter explanation than I was expecting. Nice.
Yeah, that was me explaining it to Cod. Carol's just gonna be like, okay,
yeah, explains the actual thing that happens. Yeah.
So, each year on Christmas, so a few thousand years ago, a sort of elder god thing fell to Earth, and well, the impact killed it. And ever since then, as an elder god, it didn't truly die. It's complicated, but it's in sort of like a dead but dreaming state, like
yeah,
that sort of thing. And basically, this thing in its dreams creates these horrible monsters about once every year or so, and it's been a bit of a headache for us keeping these things under wraps. And while it does create some happiness around Christmas time, it also creates things like that you saw earlier.
Yeah. If it's any consolation, you did a great job of handling it. Like, damn.
Better than the last time I handled something with DBA. Actually, no, wait, last time was with... Carol looks at Mary, and Mary just kind of, like, sheepishly looks down.
Ah, okay. I understand, but hey, looks like you guys are getting along fine now.
Yeah, that's all thanks to Mr. Dad, you know? I feel like we should pass it off to someone else so we don't hog the spotlight for too long here. I imagine all of them would head back inside at this point. And Carol would continue explaining the nature of how Christmas is horrifying.
So
And
listen, last expression.
Okay, back to music.
Yay!
So let's see what Austin wants to do.
Yeah, so, aside from Simone being like, what the fuck, to like what Lily is saying.
Yeah.
And, Emmerich, of course, would be talking to Cadence about it. And as much as I was going to have Simone do stuff, I think it's much more pertinent right now for Geist to run up. So, she fucking will. So, immediately as you guys walk in, along with Mary, just scuttle, fucking dashes over cartoonish sounds, looks over Mary. Is this more Christmas stuff? What's going on here? I heard a giant roar outside. Is there a fight? Can we fight? Is that what Christmas is? Or like...
There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, it's everything to worry about. I want to know what it was.
Carol just kind of looks like... Look, there's a big thing out there that happened earlier. Look, I don't know if we've met. I'm Carol.
I'm
She holds out
Geist.
a hand to Geist.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
And this is Mary.
Gotcha. So, it looks like Halloween's not the only holiday that's calling spirits and monsters from the ground.
Carol kind of like doesn't meet her eyes after that. It's supposed to be a bit more of a secret than public knowledge, but...
I mean, like, you say that, and I'm still learning and stuff, but like... I mean, I don't know if this is like a DBA thing that's on the camera right now, but if it's ever been shown before, I mean, people kind of know about it.
Junebug starts to calm down a little and it's just like... Thing is, like, there's a lot of people out there who believe DBA is fake. That's part of what's been keeping things going with the North Pole.
Okay. Got it. So... ignoring the stupidity of the masses, she fucking puts her hands on her hips. Is there anything else you guys can tell me about Christmas stuff?
Both of them just kind of go,
Okay, and actually, you looks over to Carol. You're the Christmas one that's, like, running this party, right?
I mean, I sort of left that to my sisters, but yeah, I guess.
Where's the mistletoe? I've been looking for it this whole time.
I didn't set any up. The preparations were just a little bit rushed.
No, come on. That was the part I was looking forward to the most.
Well, I suppose if you really want that. Like, Carol looks at Mary a bit. Mary nods, and Carol just sort of, like, points above the door.
I ate some earlier, coughs it up, and then disappears.
Trisigo! You can't just steal the mistletoe! Hold on. I'm gonna be
confused. Puts a hand on Mary's shoulder and points at it, and points above the door as you know what? I'm the GM. I'll just say that works. A bit of mistletoe appears over the door.
Now, as you do that, Geist, unfortunately for her, is not paying attention to what Carol's doing right now as she rolls up one of her sleeves. The only person that's allowed to steal that mistletoe is me! As, she fucking dashes after Trisigo.
I set up the...
He coughed it up for you.
But I thought he put it back in his mouth, never mind.
No, he coughed it up for you.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
He coughed it up and then
Gotcha.
fucked off.
Gotcha.
Ignore the fact that mistletoe is venomous.
Yeah.
I'm a...
He'll
The thing is that the GM didn't tell him he was poisoned, so he is fine.
I didn't know it was poisonous.
Yeah, no, you're not supposed to eat that.
Yeah, but still, even still, she'd say that she's the only one that's allowed to steal it, even if she's not running after him. Okay, so we got this. Oh, and you set one up too. That's cool. So now there can be 2 mistletoe. So she's just gonna fucking scrungle up here and put the, fucking, just the slobber mistletoe right, like, next to the other one. And then she's just going to stand right underneath the door.
Nice.
That's all she's doing, unless you guys are telling her more about Christmas.
Carol would be reluctant to say more.
All right. Well,
and so would Barry, honestly.
yeah. So, I think that's it for her.
Oh boy.
Jamie.
Okay, is there anyone in particular who'd want to, like, talk to Oz? Because, I don't have any in particular that I'm wanted.
Was the thing defeated?
Yes, Iris, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing was beaten with theater of the mind and Mary throwing a trap at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there anyone who'd wanna do anything with Oz?
I think my only character who would do something with Oz is currently distracted by their newfound permanent devil fruit power.
Yeah. Well,
Where is Noah?
TV room.
Oh.
TV room.
Okay.
Well, back to this. Oz is gonna dippy out for the evening because they don't have anyone else they need to talk to, and they're just vibing.
All right.
Okay, I need to scrumble past. Oh god, she has mistletoe.
Look, I'll distract her. Hey guys.
Oh.
Sarah kisses you.
Yeah. Upon receiving the kiss, fucking Geist's legs wobble as she basically melts to the ground.
I see lesbianism again.
Don't tell Omega, but
Oz actively texting
how the
Well, I'm dipping out for the evening. It was fun.
Alright, later, James.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, Jamie.
Night.
Take care. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. See you later.
Happy holidays.
She's still underneath the
Happy
mistletoe.
holidays.
She's not gonna stop standing there, but she got what she wanted and is being overwhelmed by her emotions right now.
The Geist is great.
Alright.
I guess Dallas, it's your turn.
Trisigo is like, well, now that I've been doing this for about 20 minutes, I think it's time for commercial break. Just fucking steps out of the TV. What the fuck?
Steps out of the TV, reveals that what was actually playing was like the local news station.
Yeah. Aaron's like, what the fuck? Oh, don't worry about it. No, you're not getting any of my blood. It's trademark. What the fuck do you mean your blood's straight? You know, fucking, I don't give a shit. Anyway, Trisigo, who is Trisigo going to talk to? That is an excellent question. Is there anybody that would like Trisigo to talk to them? As a no.
Dude,
yeah?
Noah just saw the cartoon she was watching walk out of the TV. She's already scrumbling.
Geist would go over, except that her legs are jelly right now.
I don't know if Trisigo would go out of his way to talk to Cadence, who is currently pissed that the fucking Christmas abominations came yet again.
So Roche was saying Cadence, and Austin was saying Geist. Hey, and Penny was saying this kid wants to talk to me. Trisigo just one-handed just picks the kid up and puts them on his shoulders, piggyback. So, hey kid, you want to learn what it's like to teleport?
Yeah!
Alright, let me just,
Hey kid, you want to be kidnapped?
No!
Okay. Just whooping over to guys.
Yeah. As soon as
Trisigo, I'm just gonna say, remember to...
Yeah. As Trisigo appears, Geist sees him. Oh, hey, Trisigo, here we go. She's gonna go to kiss him.
He kind of just moves his hands above Noah's eyes. This is fine. Yeah, sure, he'll go for it.
Yeah. There we go. Man, this mistletoe stuff is great.
It's whatever. Then slowly uncovers Noah's eyes.
Her expression is exactly as the one in her icon.
Oh, so this is the girl I was talking to earlier. She has like cage things, right?
I do now.
Ooh, did you not have them before?
No,
Nope.
The weird green man gave her a fruit and then made a contractual agreement.
I see.
It's never too young to give them the understanding of legal binding forms.
I see. Well, it's been a while since I saw you, Tresigo. Last time, I'm pretty sure, it was at that,
the ghost house that I almost died in, yeah?
Well, there was the ghost house that you almost died in, yeah. But there was also that big party we did for, like, the 99 thing.
Oh, yeah. That too.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Man, fucking, that weird chick with the life epithet was kind of an asshole.
I didn't see her myself or anything, but I don't know.
Yeah. He just kind of stretches. It's still kind of tired using the outclass with that one. Yeah, and he'll just set Noah down. She could just go for it.
What do you mean? She can just grab it with her new
That's not
balance.
how Bracer Blast works. It doesn't. It just sends out the restraint.
Oh, it just sends it out. Damn.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a.
It's not a grapple. It's more of a. It's a restraint specifically.
Okay, that's
Darren
bad.
never got that slice of pie earlier? Damn it.
Noah out here like a spider.
Yeah, I set this lizard so you can control it.
Yeah.
Can you set it to above?
I thought it was set to above.
No, it's not above Noah. No, now it is.
Yeah.
Right, because Noah was put in mid-session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is there anything that, like, you do during the holiday stuff, like, around this time, or?
That's an excellent question. It's a mix of things, really. What I was doing just now was being on TV, but I do that as well. So many reruns every year. It's a fucking scheduling nightmare. Especially with that fucking Rudolph kid. Fuck that guy.
Cartoon said bad words.
No, I didn't. I'm just gonna jump cut to Bleef myself, because I can just kinda do that. There we go.
I'll say it works if you pay the stamina cost.
Yeah, and Geist sorta leans on down to Noah. It's a secret.
Oh, okay. She does the zips her lips sort of thing.
Yeah, Geist does the same thing, dragging her fucking finger across the little strings that are sewed across her mouth as they make a little, plucking sound for each one.
Haha, God forgot time, which means time doesn't apply. At least
I looked at the
starting until
timestamps
now.
in the chat, you've got like 5 minutes.
That's all good.
No, but who is you? I didn't hear Tresigo has
Anyway, Geist does though, so... Anyway, yeah, so Geist will look back over to Tresigo. Yeah, I haven't really... I don't know. This is my first time doing, like, Christmas stuff, because usually when it's been, like, snowy outside, I've just kind of had to figure out a way so that I have, like, the least amount of snow in me as possible. Speaking of, fucking just spits up a glob of snow outside. That stuff gets everywhere.
Yeah, I don't usually mess around with Snow too much either, because he just kind of dips his foot in. The ink that is his body starts to just conglomerate and just stay stuck. Yeah, no, liquids don't really mix with that well.
Yeah, no, it's like during the haunted house thing, and the dad guy, Mr. Dad Guy, had to carry me across the water.
Why aren't you going out in the snow?
Because it hurts.
Yeah, me and Tresigo both have different things that make it so that snow's all wet and stuff, and snow being wet's not good.
But snow is fun.
You know what else is fun? Getting out random shit. Let me just random beep. Let me fucking just because it's always only best used whenever I can not be in combat, because that means I can just use it. So I'm just let's see what item I get. Let me open up his fucking doc.
Stamina.
Yeah. Let's see, doc, Tresigo. Let's see. Number 8 is oh no. Let's see. Copy. Let's make this specifically not target the child. How about? So what I'm gonna do is let's.
This isn't Red Rocket, is it?
No. This is a lot
This is
worse,
the
actually.
real gun.
No. Hey, Geist, an anvil is falling on you.
Oh no! No, it's not! I'd prefer to not get squished.
I mean, you had a free roll to dodge, so.
Well, I'll take that one too.
Let's
say you
not
managed
use
to
it on the
dodge the-
child.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
fucking does that as, you know, again with this, she fucking just squibbles out of the way. Hold on, did this work?
Minecraft anvil falling sounds.
That did not work. It showed Trickster Spirit regardless, so I'll have to figure that one out. Actually, what happens if I do say Trickster Spirit? It's the same shit. Alright, I'll have to work out her macros later.
Man, she rolled a 3 anytimes in one turn.
Yeah,
oh
I
boy,
know,
for
right?
Christmas I get macros.
You
For
sure
Christmas,
do
I
now.
get the action economy.
All 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. But
What do you mean? I have a passive.
That's not a macro. You could just fucking press that you could just beep. Press that normally.
Ha!
I'm too used to being at DBA where I don't have to worry about the sensors. This is really getting to be a problem, I'm now realizing.
What?
Don't worry about it, kid.
yeah, Trasigo's a little bit of a... I mean, he's cool, and he's a bit of an adult sometimes. He does a lot of cartoons, but, you know, he likes he swears like a sailor, she says, sitting on the anvil that he produced earlier.
Just like Popeye.
Yep.
I saw him running away from a coyote. Coyote fell down.
Wow, that's just like this anvil.
Jessica's got a shifty eyes sweats. It's fine, it was a stunt double. Anyway.
I think that's a good point to end it, because we're running out of time.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's all good. Geist and Trasigo comp.
Yeah, you guys get 2.
Hey, I'll take it.
I don't think we had.
Nah.
No, because comp wasn't a
And
thing when that first session
Yeah.
was like.
And both of you get 1 with Noah.
Cool.
Cool. Does Aaron get anything with Noah?
I mean, he did give her superpowers. I guess he gets 1.
Oh fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah, why not? She's a Mundi, by the way.
You don't say.
Yeah, she's baby.
Alright.
Okay, your turn, Penny.
Oh fuck, it is me, right. I got so distracted by playing this gremlin.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, sure. I remember what I was gonna do, yeah. Before all the Christmas stuff happened, and I guess she didn't really notice at all, JoJo's just been, like, nervously looking at Emmerich like, okay, I gotta go ask him something. You know, she's just sort of been doing that for a while, and so eventually the axolotls, get tired of this bullshit and, just drag her over.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh,
Okay,
hello.
fine,
Hello there, Miss Lottle.
Timer's
Hi.
done.
Or I suppose
I guess
now
I
would
wanna
it
head
be Twist or is she taking yours or are you keeping the last Miss JoJo?
Yeah, I have no idea right now. I'll be honest. We'll figure that out. Hi. So, okay. She's like going back and forth, but before eventually, just sort of like, just sort of like blurting out all at once, right? that basically, because I cannot for the life of me voice act that. That basically, she heard from Blackberry that you might be going to see a sea wizard. She wants to know what sea magic is all about on Earth, and also, weirdly enough, aside from the sea up on this place, she hasn't actually been to the ocean on like the material plane yet.
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of has near here.
Aside from the one here, which is what I was saying, she hasn't like been like off into it though.
So yeah, Jojo kind of goes through all that. Emmerich takes a second. All right, give me a moment. There were a lot of words in that got jumbled up, but I think I heard what you said.
Jumbling.
Well, I'm still learning much about it myself, but, well, I should say, I'm still learning much about it myself, and with that, there's honestly not nearly as much information, at least readily available information, as I would like on this. It seems as if a lot of this is kind of a hush-hush secret, at least among people on the land, but it seems as if there's some sort of civilization, or if not one single civilization, or at least a group of some people that are living beneath the ocean that practice this, as I've told Cadence, no, not Cadence, rather, I was telling, Piper earlier, as well as Aaron, oceanic alchemy. I'm still trying to learn much of it myself, at least as much as I can, before I go down, and, well, I'm pretty sure, along with learning the specifics behind how I was cursed via this source, I may have an idea of where the specific wizard, where that specific man, where he currently resides, so I'm feeling I might be able to head over there soon.
Okay. That sounds good.
It's very good for me, at the very least. I'm hoping that if I'm unable to break it before then perhaps I could get from him the way I'm able to officially break this curse.
Right. And she's like, her general weird, like, confused self. Well, I really hope that works out a lot. And, she's just sort of like, again, very like awkwardly, like she she expressed her interest earlier, and it's she's just like, okay, well, okay, calm down, it's okay. I just wanted to, I guess, ask, again, well, if, I can't come along to help you with that, then I would like to at least know about the, alchemy, if you figure it out, if you learn anything.
Right, I must have missed something, so you're asking to come with me on this?
Only if you're okay with it. Because, again, you're Blackberry's, friend, and I want to help, if I can, and also, she sort of gestures to herself, I'm kind of good at water.
Yes, considering that you are embodying the axolotl, and yes, via magic, I could certainly see how that would be the case, so it would probably be very helpful for you to be along the ride, and it's not like I haven't invited Blackberry already, so it wouldn't be too hard to get you along with it, considering you two live together currently, yes? Well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem if I'm seeing this correctly, then.
Yeah, but again, it's only if you actually want to. Again, I just want my friends to be safe and happy.
Well, I appreciate the concern, and if you're willing, because I will say, here's the thing, right? I'm hoping that we can go down there and it's some easy affair. I can talk to the wizard and he'll see things through and reverse the curse or break it or whatever, right? That's the ideal.
Right.
But we all know that's not what's going to happen. We're gonna go down there and almost certainly we're going to have to fight him in some way, yes?
Right.
So, if you're willing to do it, I'm just going to let you know beforehand, I expect this to be a very perilous journey. I'm going to be inviting some of my friends along with me because I have a feeling I won't be able to get through it quite on my own. And if you're willing to come, I of course won't say no, especially since you're a wife of a friend. But I want to make sure that you understand that this isn't going to be something easy.
Shut up, Ballast. Well, if I'm completely honest, not much in my life has been easy regardless. So, I mean, I get the feeling that you would, if I were to ask, do the same. So I'd like to, yes.
All right. Well, welcome aboard then. I say that quite literally. We'll probably be taking a boat there. So,
Okay.
Along with that, by the way, well, I guess I should say rather, it actually really helps that you were so willing to jump in on this. I was going to ask Enev before, but I'm sure you've heard.
She let that happen anyways. Cadence just sort of cuts in with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she frowns and is just like, yeah, I've been sort of, I saw that, I think I only met him, once, but I have been looking into things to maybe hopefully help that, but that's about out of my scope.
Yes, I don't blame you. But, yeah.
I don't even have an epithet.
I mean, that's fair, but it seems as if you're, at least in some regard, your, magic is quite strong. I mean, I don't have an epithet either.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I guess now I have some form of epithetical energy within me, considering that Aaron fellow granted me some of his power.
Huh. That's fun. Man, it's a good thing that, these, devil fruits in this universe don't take away your ability to swim.
Oh, yeah, you know, that's actually a very good point.
I will say, not to cut in, sorry for doing that. I didn't have an epithet until recently. I think, honestly, it just matters what you do. All that matters is what you do with what you got.
Most certain.
Also, I would have asked to go on this little adventure, but I'm not gonna pretend that we're friends. We've only, I mean, I would like to consider us as really close allies, but I don't think we've talked enough, unfortunately.
I mean,
I wasn't gonna impose myself on you.
Yeah, here's the thing, Cadence. I'll tell you the same thing that I told Jojo right here. If you would want to come, I won't stop you, but it is very dangerous, and sure, we haven't interacted much, but we've been in some tough scraps before, and I am certain of your strength. So, if you'd want to, I would be happy to include you in this, but I also won't ask something like this of you, considering, you know.
If you need extra hands, I've got two ready for you.
Gotcha.
Besides, there'll be more, you know, training, getting better.
Well, I'll at least keep in touch, and, if you are available when it is that I'll be good to go out, then we'll see what we can do.
Cool.
The axolotls, by the way, they, like, puff out their chests, like, you know, with strong.
Yeah. Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah. and just to end this little interaction off, how the fuck does Emmerich pick anything up? She'll hand him a plate of snack-a-lottles, I guess.
Yeah. And the answer to your question is incredibly carefully.
Okay, cool. He has some cookies now.
Yeah, considering the way his arms, like his claws work, he like extends his arm fully, very carefully pinches down on it, and he has to like maneuver his whole body in weird ways to make sure that the plate doesn't fall. He's gotten quite used to this, but
Yeah.
you know,
Madeline will offer her own head as like a plate.
I appreciate it. But yes, I'm definitely, if both of you are willing, I'm more than happy to have both of you on this adventure here with me.
I would. Well, I just want to help you out as much as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, because timer's done. Yeah. Then. Yeah.
Okay.
So, is there any companionship?
Oh, yeah. I'd say one between Emmerich and Jojo, and one between Cadence and Emmerich.
Cool. I'll put.
Oh, I don't have any companionship with Emmerich.
Nah.
Jojo.
There we go.
It is the top of the round, but I've run out of things to have happen, so
That's all good.
Continuing on.
So, Rush.
He's typing.
Someone came into the house.
Would we want to wait, or should we just do
No,
COD?
I'm good.
Oh, okay, you're good.
Yeah. I did just want to ask a question real quick, just to 100% make sure. Ballast.
Yeah.
The devil fruits of this universe don't take away your ability to swim, right?
No, they do not.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just making sure, because Emmerich not being able to swim is a problem.
Yeah.
No. Very specifically, because the thing is, while Aaron's roots, especially considering what Ina managed to get with the appraising thing about, apparently in universe they are based, at least some of them are modeled after comic characters. That's not a property of his devil fruits, though. No.
Alright, cool.
It's just the powers.
Nice.
And the fact that you can't digest more than one of them, or else your body will start to shut down.
Yeah.
Now that conversation did happen before the Christmas thing, right? I think that was the decided time frame.
I thought it was after.
It was after. Jojo.
yeah, fair enough.
Jojo was just oblivious to the Christmas thing.
Gotcha. Caden's still a little grumbly, so we'll give her a little. We'll give her a little bit.
Okay.
We have Korma, who could talk to Piper, Wendra, who could talk to any number of people in the kitchen.
Except for two of them.
Except for the two that don't exist, right? Lizzie Ardell has been vibing in the corner. Like, I don't know what necessarily what to do with her, because she was just kind of here for the Christmas thing. Fritz is gone, apparently. She's just gonna vibe with the lizards.
Hell yeah. Lizard vibage.
I mean, yeah.
What's up?
Just fucking laughing at Penny.
I was asking Belle. I could always. Does anyone in particular want to interact with any of these people that I have going on?
Yeah, I mean, aside from doing what I just did with Emmerich and saying like, hey, if Cadence would want to, because like with Cadence specifically saying like, oh, I know that we're not like super close friends or anything, but like if she's extending herself, we already had that combo though, so we don't need to have it again.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could have Cadence talk to Mary, who is just walking by and is literally made of Christmas energy.
Listen,
you don't have to.
Bad. That would be bad
probably.
for Mary.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we could do, if you wanted to, Piper, Korma, or Lily, Wendro, but Wendro's kind of not far away from Lily now.
Oh yeah, I'll move Wendro back over here, not next to Robin. You know what? Let's do Piper Korima. So Korima just kind of like sensing dragon a while ago sidled over here. Hello.
Starting timer.
Hello?
You're Piper, right?
Yes, I'm Piper Poetry. Yes, she's like looking and at these pies, occasionally like taking a bite from one she has next to her, and as always, casually floating in the air.
This pie is definitely alive. Wonder brought it to life like a while ago. By the way, it is just sitting there.
Okay.
It is just alive.
So, you know, I was interested because of the, I watched the DBA episode you were in with the arcade and stuff. Are you a dragon?
She pauses at that for a second and like, hold on. What the fuck? There it is. No. I don't think so. Wait. I have dragon powers. But I don't think I am a dragon.
Huh. That's weird. Why, not really weird. I was just asking because I think dragons are neat.
Oh,
I don't think I've actually ever really met a dragon other than like Coalea before, and she was just sort of a half dragon. I don't think there are very many dragons in DBA, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I don't think I'm a dragon exactly, and she once again is just like, okay, I'm only gonna do this once more, because this kind of tires me out a little. She brings out the horns and the wings and the tail, etc.
Whoa!
I can, do this?
Dude, your horns look so cool.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I don't really know why I can do this. After she like looks, she puts them away and looks down again. After I, accidentally lost my eye, I just sort of figured out I could do this.
Are you okay?
Yes. It was about 5 years ago.
Oh.
Just for the record, she was 9 when that happened. She's 14 right now.
Dang. You need both of those, right?
Well, as it turns out, no, I'm fine. I don't need one. Although my depth perception is not great. Oh, where'd he go?
Don't worry about it. He's returned. Sorry, the Wi-Fi cut out.
What?
Don't worry. I
see.
just made a joke.
I don't really understand. We don't... I'm kind of new to this. We didn't actually have Wi-Fi back in my house. We didn't have an internet connection.
Oh, huh.
We do now. We didn't.
Well, huh. So you have a cool like storybook and like reading. Your powers are based on that, right?
Her eyes light up. Yes. I love reading and writing stories.
What books do you like the most?
I read all sorts of things, but I guess my favorite ones are more rooted in fantasy and she looks at Korma. I don't suppose you've ever heard of a place called the Wonderlands.
Vaguely,
mother
some people in DBA mention it sometimes, actually. If I remember right, there are a couple people who go there, like Adeline, and there's a guy called Wendro.
Oh, that's fun. Well, my mother used to tell me stories about that place because she used to explore there when she was younger. And I've just realized I actually think her mother's name is Noah as well. I keep
Is
doing
it
this.
also N-E-W-R?
No, it's not. It's Noah, as you might expect.
Thank God.
I just forgot. Yes, well, she's currently, very, sick right now. So I'm hoping to try and find a way to help that, even with what I can do. I can't seem to stop it.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fine. She's still alive.
I know how scary it can be, the idea of stuff happening to your mom. Something similar happened one time a while ago, but I really hope that your mom ends up okay, and if you need my help for anything, I could try to do something.
I would appreciate that immensely.
I'm not very good at medicine or anything, but I can make more of myself and copy things if you want more of them.
I appreciate that. What did you say your name was again?
Oh, I'm Korima.
Hi, I'm Piper Poetry.
Korima's, where is it? Yeah, this activates, fuck yeah. Sorry, I have no control over that. That just happens when I introduce myself.
That is interesting. Well, I'm, enough about the sad talk for now. I would love to hear any of, any stories you might have. I need to look into some things when I get home. But right now, if you have any stories, I would love to hear them.
Oh, this is my favorite story. It was the time when it was the time when we first got shown off. When I first got shown off in a DBA episode. See, Kolea wanted to show off the DBA database to everyone, and I think that can just sort of be that conversation.
Yeah.
Korma tells the story of episode 86, I think.
Yeah, it was 86 because 87 was the bite.
It was 86.
87 sure was a fun one.
It sure was a session.
Yeah, it was.
I think 88 was also.
88 was April Fool's, if I remember correctly. Yeah. All right.
Oh, we got like less than a minute left, so.
I mean, yeah, we're
Yeah,
done.
I think
with,
that's done.
That's about what I suspected.
So I assume one companionship.
Yeah, one companionship between the two of you.
Which goes up to 2. All right.
Which goes up to 2. If it weren't for companionship with a K, I might consider giving 2, but.
I mean, we're getting 2 out of it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Give
Okay.
2 with Piper, I dare, before modifiers, I dare you.
No.
Do
So, yeah,
it.
Sarah. Yeah, at this point, Carol and Mary would have gotten back to the kitchen if you want to talk to them. Like, the Perenniums are back to their positions.
Yeah. I guess I'll ask if there's anyone else that would be interested in talking with Sarah.
I think you've talked to most of the people here.
Pretty much, yeah. The only other person I can think of would be Emmerich, and like, yeah, to be fair, the thing that you would have talked about is ages ago, and it's been basically addressed. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I was gonna say just to clarify that my character's either too far away or indisposed to talk to Sarah right now.
yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, unless Emmerich would want to talk with Sarah, then I think I'll talk to Carol and Mary and see what's going on here.
If you'd want to, I'm down for it. If you'd rather, like, if you want to check out Carol and Mary, I mean, I'm down for. I'm good either way. It's whatever you'd want to do then.
I think I'll go with Carol and Mary.
Yep.
Okay. So,
timer start.
So, I have been around for. Well, I've been around for a while, but I take it that you're a new addition to the house, Mary?
Let me get the voice mod back up. Yeah, that's a recent development. And Carol just kind of like steps in a little bit and is like, up until a semi-recent DBA event, Mary was a bit more hostile to me specifically. It's water under the bridge now, but it was pretty bad back then.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you guys worked it out then, because, you know, it seems like you're getting along well now.
They kind of look at each other and shrug a little bit.
You're getting along better than not. Like, I didn't hear anything during that, fight. Like, still wonder what that thing was. It's new. Haven't seen anything quite like that before.
Yeah, that's the DBA has messed with them a couple times before. Last time it was the Grilch and the Source, and this time I guess it was that.
Well, I hope this one was easier than last time, I guess.
Oh, this time was much easier. The Grilch was horrifying. And also, I keep forgetting that DBA was involved at the time that Mary came here. Mary cringes at that a little bit.
Hey, it happened, and from the look of it, you're better now. Just, keep your nose clean, and we're fine.
And then Mary, sort of puts a hand up to the bag of rain. Yeah, I suppose. And Carol's just like, look, a lot of what's going on is supposed to be super secret. Thankfully, I don't think this is being broadcast to DBA right now, but...
Nah, generally you have a bit of, I would say forward notice, but you get a feeling when they're watching.
I suppose that's true. I've only been in a few episodes myself. Mary here's only been in one, and even then she was the antagonist.
Good to see you on the right side now. Or, well, a side.
Like we said before, that's thanks to Mr. Dads.
Well, good on him then.
Indeed. For an explanation as to what that thing was, I mentioned the dreaming god, the source of all Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially around Christmas time, that thing, the things like that show up. Some of them are a bit more benign, some less so. Some of them sometimes it's like you'll see a weird Christmas tree popping up where it shouldn't, and then sometimes you'll get weird monsters popping up in strange places.
Man, guys would love to hear this, I think, but, probably just, well, she... Not everywhere is meant to... Don't her getting ideas,
Exactly. And during all this conversation, Blossom sort of turns around the corner. She's like, You know, you seem fair about all this. I think it's fine to say. But this Christmas stuff is secret enough that for a long time we didn't know about it. Like, Carol
Really?
was supposed to keep it secret from everybody. We found out from DBA. I've been on that show a couple times.
Yeah, that's how DBA goes. The amount of times that something's meant to be super secret, but it's been aired on live television and people just don't realize it. It's nearly funny.
Yeah. Blossom thinks about something, but then just sort of shakes her head, sadly.
But in which case, Carol?
Yes?
I'm glad that you don't have to deal with it alone anymore. Looks
I
like you
did-
have people here who are willing to help, and that's important.
Well, I didn't have to deal with it alone before, but now I've got my family to help with that. And Mary too. And speaking of family, Junebug sort of comes over and is like, "Hey, you're the one who really wanted the mince pie, right?"
Oh yeah, absolutely. That stuff's great.
Well, she's putting it on the counter next to the other pies, on top of the drawings, on top of the childish scribbles, and just like,
Well, I'm going to enjoy this, and I'm going to basically lose the roof of my mouth.
yeah, that's fair.
Well, no, you have had this before, right? Mincemeat is so fucking hot when it's first baked.
Yeah. And the Carol and Junebug just sort of nod along. Mary looks confused.
Yeah, mincemeat is basically raisins mixed with stuff. It's really, really good. You should try a piece.
Oh wait, the voice went. I suppose.
Yeah, okay. Sarah cuts a couple of pieces, hands one to Mary. And now, careful, I really meant it. This stuff is hot as hell.
And Mary just sort of smiles. I can handle it. Let's see if she was overestimating her own tolerance. Yeah, she handles it pretty well.
Yeah, I will say it's still basically. Have you ever bitten into hot jam?
No.
That stuff will actually remove the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, I imagine Mary is not human. She can handle extreme temperatures a bit better than say Blossom could.
Yeah. For example, Sarah takes a bite. Oh god, that was a mistake. Water, milk. Sorry.
Over there.
Thank you.
Over there. Gargling noises.
Still worth it. Still very worth it.
I'd say that's a good place to end that interaction off, honestly, unless you got more you want to say.
Not really. The other thing is, there's nothing.
Okay, get one companionship with Carol, Junebug, and a second companionship with Mary.
Nice.
Austin, your turn.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry. Alright, was just typing something out. Alrighty. So, now that is set, I mainly only have one last thing that I want to do before I have all of my things that I really wanted to do set. So, if you're good for it, Penny, for Simone Lily stuff.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Alright. So, if anything, I imagine that while some of this has been going on, I don't know about Lily, but Simone has probably been trying to walk around and see, just try and experience the party stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
Lily
has
been sort of doing similar things, and this little friend as well.
Yeah, and then I imagine after a while they'd kind of meet back up, and Simone would just sort of walk up to her and be like, "Hey, you're okay with it, could we step off to like the back where we started before, like the table thing?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Timer start?
she'd walk on over to the table, and she'd look over to Lily. So how are you enjoying the party?
I'd say it's going pretty good. The pies, real good.
Mm.
Real enjoying those.
Yeah, I had a little bit of one of the pies.
The weird Christmas demon, I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I certainly don't either. I haven't watched any of the Christmas specials they've done yet, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna have her sort of, like, sit up against the table.
Yeah. Well, it's good to hear that you're, enjoying the party.
Yeah, I mean, are you enjoying the party as well? I mean...
Yeah, I've never really been, like, a party person, but it's really nice, actually. I don't do stuff like this very often.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, I mean, all she was gonna say is, do you go to parties or something like this for Christmas or otherwise, or?
I can't say that I really go to parties for Christmas and stuff. Me and my housemates, Dawn and Stardust, they like, we have like, you know, like events, but not anything like crazy.
Yeah. This is certainly the largest holiday thing I've been to, so it's nice. It's not something I'm really used to.
That's fair. I mean, you know, it's nice to do this kind of thing occasionally, but it can take some getting used to, I think. Yeah, it's not often that these things happen, for me anyway, either. As I said, we usually just have small get-togethers. Even then, we live in the same house, so it's like...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it's like for you, but, I mean, even with that kind of stuff, yeah, maybe when I was younger and stuff, my parents would try and do big holiday stuff, but nowadays it's not, there's not really much going on.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Times kind of get stranger when you get older, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about? I can't imagine you don't want to just come over here just for to ask about that.
Yeah, I don't know, this kind of a thing, right? Like I was saying, I haven't been to many of these kinds of parties, and I think I'm just, it's weird, because it's not like I'm not used to being around people. I mean, I do stuff at my school all the time, where I have to, you know, confront people. It's not like I don't know how to talk to people or anything, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really know anyone here, but it's a lot warmer than what I'm used to, you know?
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
She like I guess like pats Simone on the shoulder.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Simone a roll real quick for something. Yeah, no, she's still fine. So yeah, she just sort of takes that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just, you know, you always see like holiday specials and something, or read about it in fiction and all that, and having all these big events and parties and everything like that. And, you know, when stuff's kind of different in real life sometimes, it, you know, it's kind of like a slap and, you know, wakes you up back in reality and stuff. But she'd sit on the table next to Lily. Like, again, I don't even, aside from you and other people I guess I've talked to here a little bit, I don't even know anyone here really, but it's just a feeling of being a part of something that it's just really getting me, you know?
It's just, like, comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her another roll for something real quick. No, that's not accurate. No, she, at this point, very minorly, like, she's not like, it's not like ugly facial expression or anything, but like she's crying a little bit.
Yeah, Lily will, like, you know, just comforting put like arm around, I guess.
Yeah.
Just as like a reassurance, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny Lily is just like chilling out.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to take this whole conversation for myself or anything. I mean, it's just, I've always wanted to be a part of a group for like a holiday thing that feels like big, and even if we don't all know each other, you know, there's a sense of caring there, you know?
Yeah, no, I've said it a lot, but yeah, I definitely feel that, and honestly, I guess until recently, because of certain things, I kind of felt the same way. So I really do understand that, and well, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm glad that you're having a good time.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's not like I'm even doing anything, you know? It's just...
Yeah.
I'm just kind of here.
Just kind of vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I don't know, well, I mean, you said your family doesn't do anything too crazy on
yeah, no.
Christmas,
I mean,
right?
that's part of the reason I'm here. I mean, it's not like we're doing anything.
Yeah. Well, no, I was just gonna ask if you'd wanna hang out with me, Dawn, and Stardust at our house.
I mean, if you're willing, I don't want to intrude on whatever it is you guys are doing, but...
No, it's fine. We just chill out. We have like a hot pot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a cozy time.
Yeah. I'd really like that.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, Simone already has her number, I think.
Yeah. I think they exchanged it before.
Yeah, but she sent the address.
Mm-hmm. I really appreciate you letting me join in with you guys.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Again, well, you know, it I guess more the merrier.
Yeah.
It would be a good phrase for that.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure my parents won't mind.
You cut off what?
I'm sure my parents won't mind me spending some time.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm an adult now. I don't even need to be listening to them anymore.
Fuck yeah. I feel like that's a pretty good place to cut off. Just a nice, chill conversation.
Yeah.
That's worth a little companionship, maybe even
little a 2 companionship, I'll take it.
Little a 2?
We're at
12
yeah,
companionship?
12, that's fun. That's the highest I have with anyone.
I should use Liliana more.
Yeah, that's me. I'm done. And at this point, I'll just say if anyone else wants to talk to my characters, I'm down, but I don't have any more interactions I really want to do.
Yeah, pretty much that's how I'm feeling as well, honestly, as I said in the chat a little bit ago.
Yeah, there's like one more thing I want the Carol and Mary to talk to Sarah about, but that can wait.
I think...
Oh, sorry, what you were gonna say?
Yeah, Rush.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I have one final idea, and that would probably just be having Wendro maybe talk with Piper, but that's it. Or Wendro talking with Lily, but...
I mean, I'm down for either of those, whichever you feel like.
But Baus can go ahead. I was just laying out my plan because
yeah.
everyone was doing that.
Yeah. Okay, well, first off, assuming nobody else wants to talk to Geist, I do have a way for Trisigo and Geist to leave the scene, because I don't think I have anything else with Trisigo.
Okay.
Okay. I'll start the timer.
Alright. I mean, this is gonna be a small thing, but yeah. Okay. Okay, so guys, you know how I said I'm continuously on TV this time of year?
Oh yeah, you're on like your cartoon shows, yeah.
Yeah. So, the thing is, some of it is just regular cartoons, but sometimes, once we find somebody that's properly fitting, one of the other things that we do every year is we reenact I believe the story is... Oh, what's it called? Fuck it, let me double check. Yeah, let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's called A Christmas Carol. So, usually I play the present, you know, because I'm such a gift, but if you want to play the future and make some rich asshole fear death itself, I mean, I'd be down to bring you in on it this year.
Yeah, you say this, Trisigo, and if I had a version of this icon that was like this icon but ×2, that would be her face right now. As
to just make one that's that but with sparkles.
Yeah, with even she already has sparkles in her eyes, but even more, she looked at Trisigo. You're telling me that I can do a Christmas thing and I can scare someone half to death?
Scare someone so bad that they fucking change completely in terms of personality, yes.
I'm in!
Alright, buddy. Just slings an arm around you, just fucking whoops away.
Yeah.
Just fucking somebody.
Caesar fatal.
Just goes to Caesar Fatal Crane's house. Hi.
Hey, Caesar Fatal Crane, give me 5 stamina.
Give me 50
I don't
stamina.
Have a stamina bar. I guess you're getting basic attacks.
But I only have 49 stamina.
Well then, perish.
Yeah.
I'd say that's worth the companionship between the two of you.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I didn't have anything directly for Aaron, so that can just be my turn.
Okay. Penny.
Yeah, real quick before I do this. Violet, just in the background, I guess, out of curiosity's sake, would be asking Aaron about these fruits. But, like, we don't have to, like, RP that out.
Yeah.
And, you know, she won't, like, press it or anything, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And, yeah, Roche, since you're in this scenario for both, which one would you prefer, Wendro and Lily, or Wendro and Piper? I'm down for either.
Wendro and Piper for now.
Alright, because this will be my last one.
Mm-hmm.
Starting
so Wendro sort of makes his way over. We haven't even started talking yet.
Okay, I'll reset the timer.
Feels like there's something over here. God, it's crowded. Orma's moved away. I don't want to deal with him. No, not this one. Definitely not. No.
Ikaria, there's a
That's
pile
Sarah.
of pie tins next to Ikaria.
Hey, Wendro.
Hello. Never seen her before. Maybe. Let's try this out. Just sort of rounds the corner.
Slides over the countertop like a car.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
What's your name? I'm Wendro Wonderland. How is the tidings finding you?
At that name, immediately, right off the bat, eyes, sparkled. Wait, Wendro. Oh, Karma was talking about you. Yes. You.
I don't know who that is.
She's like looking around for him, can't see him. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, I am Piper Poetry. Hello. She float curtsies.
You seem to know me, considering you, lit up very, you seemed very ecstatic upon hearing my name.
Yes, well, Kobold, I think he said he was, Korima, he told me that you, knew about a place called the Wonderlands?
Yes, in fact, I do come from there. I'm part of the royal family.
I much like with, Austin and Geist, I don't have one of this that is more. But that would be the expression she is making. Oh, the royal family. Oh, that's... Okay, hi. Should I... do I have to... curtsy again?
No, it's fine. You don't need to do anything like that, but...
Okay.
I... simply came over here because I was curious. I've been... he just sort of taps his foot. It's weird to describe. Felt some sort of vibe that was very familiar, around near this area of the house, and I figure considering you're essentially the only person out of this cluster of people I don't know, aside from, you know, the Christmas slime over there. Just says that
Mary
very
turns
quietly.
to stare at you creepily.
Huh. Well, well, okay, I don't really know what maybe it's my epithet? God-like power? I don't know. She's, like, confused. Let's put it on the grumpus icon. There we go.
I see. I'm not... What is your epithet, if you don't mind me asking? If you're assuming it's that.
My epithet is Ordain. I don't know if that... It allows me to basically... well, do anything, I guess.
I see. Not ringing any bells here.
Wait, so, hang on, you said you were from, the Wonderlands. My mother used to tell me stories about that place, but I'd never gone myself. She begins, like, barraging Wendro with questions about, like, is it like this, is it like that, you know?
He answers them.
Does, like, water flow upwards in certain places?
Depends.
And,
I imagine that's a thing that depends.
Oh yeah, no,
Wonderlands are weird.
Yeah, yeah.
I see. That's. I'm very interested. What was your mother's name? I don't think I would have known them considering.
Well, Well, actually, I say. Well, I guess currently I only have one mother whose name is Noah, but I did have another one, but I don't know her name, unfortunately.
Oh.
I was never told. She apparently died not long after I was born.
I see. As a question, Piper, so it was Noah, that one of your mothers which visited the Wonderlands, correct?
Yes.
Did the other one happen to come at any point?
Well, I'm told that she, my mother Noah met my other mother in the Wonderlands.
I see. Well, since it is very much within my power, and I'm interested myself, I could perhaps ask around about Noah to my family, or perhaps people in the Wonderlands, and see if we can't figure out the name of your other mother, if that's something you would want, because why
yes,
not? It's Christmas.
I would very much be interested in doing that. Yes. In you this happening.
I get it.
Thank you.
Of course, I could also potentially bring you there at some point. It would not be too much trouble for me.
I would actually love to go there. I say I've never been there. There was this one time in a arcade where I was brought to a place that was almost there, and I had to deal with a dragon and a gorilla. Many gorillas. A lot of gorillas.
A dragon,
Yes, I don't remember that name, unfortunately, because Penny doesn't remember her name. Or the name of the dragon. But I did accidentally turn the entire place into a gorilla burial ground.
That's interesting. I suppose if you're being so open about about your epithet, I should be a little fair as well, and Wonder just sort of snaps his fingers. Piper's quill comes to life. There are tiny little eyes on it.
More eyes sparkle. Her roll table is a farce, so I'm not gonna
I'm being
search for
called
it.
away.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, I'm still here for a little bit, but we should probably go quick because I don't know if they'll wait for me forever. But yes, I am willing to help, especially because I have a slight interest in someone who apparently has grown up with and knows the Wonderlands. Well, don't know them, but know about them. I figure it would just be nice of me to assist.
She's like nodding ferociously.
Wondero sort of like also is looking at Piper in a sort of way like he's thinking something, but he's not too sure.
That's fair. I mean, Piper's just excited to meet someone from the Wonderlands.
Yeah, I think TBH that conversation can end there because I gotta bounce.
Yeah, no, you're valid.
Okay. So, unless anyone does anyone have any more interactions that they want to do specifically?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Did Winter Piper get companionship real quick?
Yeah, I'd give him one.
Yeah,
Yep,
considering
that's what I figured.
Roche is gone. That Penny said that was her last one. I already said my piece. Ballast already said his piece, and I'm pretty sure Cod, unless you had something you really wanted to do.
No, but apparently you, Mary and Carol wanted to say something, but at the
Okay.
same time,
I had one thing I wanted to say to Sarah, and then I've got something we can finish it off with.
Okay.
okay.
Sounds good.
So, yeah, the at this point, like, Carol, Mary, and Junebug were probably telling you a little bit about how the North Pole mostly does a lot of work containing these monsters as well as categorizing them and trying to figure out how they appear and catch them before they do any real damage. And that's how they got that.
NPC, I understand.
Yeah, that's... yeah. Carol sort of rubs the back of her head a bit. It's like, I've noticed a lot of acronyms like that happen around DBA. Don't know why.
Yeah, like even DBA, like it's weird. And there's the Destruction Bar and Grill, which is short for deep, which becomes debag, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, that does sound kind of unfortunate.
Alright, I return. What comp is it? Or what comp was it?
One.
It was just one.
Okay.
Okay. And Mary sort of looks over to Sarah. They keep track of how these creatures form and where they come from. Of course, beings like me, they don't need to live very hard. And
yeah, we need to watch very carefully for people like you. Unfortunately, you know.
No, Carol looks to her and is just like, no, it's a sort of situation where after things that happened to me caused her to appear. In a way, she's sort of like a dark version of me, if that makes sense. Which is part of why she hated me so much back then.
Well, it's good to see that even your dark side's pretty nice.
I mean, she didn't used to be.
People change, but, you know, it means that deep down inside there was still good. Even in the dark, you know?
Yeah, and then Mary sort of looks thoughtful at that and is like, I hadn't really thought of it that way. That's so... And she, there's, little drips of light coming from around where her eyes are. So it seems like she's crying just a little bit.
Oh, come here. Sarah carefully hugs Mary.
She is, goopy. And, Carol looks very concerned for a moment. You don't see it very well, but then, after a moment, she's like, okay, it's fine.
Sarah doesn't care.
She doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Sarah doesn't care. She hugs this thing. For one thing, she takes care of a slime girl. You think this is gonna phase her?
Oh, it's not the slime part. It's kind of the slime part that she was concerned about. It's like, yeah, Mary here is made up of a lot of Christmas energy. It's like most of what her form is. It's just why it's like she is. But enough focusing on the past.
Yeah.
I'd say, hey Junebug, why do you say we get some hot cocoa? Finish this night off right. And Junebug is like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And together the two of them do head off to this area, and a few minutes later come back with a bunch of hot cocoa for everyone. It's like,
hey.
I imagine it's passed out to the entire party as well.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Specifically, Carol, Junebug, Mary, and Sarah sort of hold up their cups. And Carol just says, to friendship, and to whatever the future may bring.
Yeah, to friendship.
Imagine all of them clink the cups together. And
clink.
With that, I think that's just about how it's gonna end.
Yeah, that sounds like
I will say, just another detail now that I've returned. There is just a twinge of Wondro's expression after a little bit, where he just frowns deeply. An actual genuine, not, oh damn, I'm a rich boy and I didn't like this frown. An actual genuine fuck. Before he just goes back to normal.
What? I'm gonna say none of the perenniums.
What?
Yeah, you cut out.
I'm gonna say that none of the perenniums nor Mary noticed Wondro's expression there.
I will say it wasn't in response to that, but just
Yeah, it was
because
probably
that
in
was
response
for the conversation earlier.
Windrow feels that he only gets one companionship, and he's fucking pissed.
Yeah, I'd be happy to say I think that's if no one else has any ideas, that's the end of the downtime.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I'd say Sarah get one more companionship with the 3 you were talking to.
Nice.
Also, just to confirm, Austin, because my Roll20 said it was at 2, and then we got the one for doing the Christmas Carol. Are we at 2 or 3?
I think we're at 3. For Geist, I have now we're at 3.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I didn't. My brain wasn't remembering if we got 1 or 2 for the first one.
Yeah, nah. We're at 3 now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. Well, if we are starting to wrap up, we do have some good old art from Novice.
Yeah, we do have some art from Novice. We have holiday themed fun stuff.
Yeah.
Of a bunch of different DBA characters. Some of them here, some of them not. So these 5 are all from typical Novice, fantastic artist who's around here a lot. So up first we have Sarah. Cod. She's here.
Yeah.
There she is.
It is really good. Novice does good work. All of these are good, really.
Yeah.
Then we got Saturn or Star Knight. That's Penny's character. She's not here right now.
That's my character. No, she's not here, but she is wearing soft jumper.
Then we have Oz, James's character. They were here earlier.
Perfectly normal child.
Perfectly normal child. Most certainly not some
I
perfect.
can just imagine hell yeah, apple juice.
Yeah, definitely not some reincarnation or immortal being or something that has a grudge with Sarah now for reasons. Then we have Morgan's character. We have Akaria. She was here. She didn't say anything. She just munched pie. But she was here.
I interact with her, but unfortunately Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan got. Yeah, he got snapped away. But yeah, we got Akaria. And then last but not least, she wasn't here, but we have Iris's Queen Worthless.
Yeah.
And her shitty little elves.
Pathetic little minions, even.
Pathetic little elves, right?
Yeah. But yeah,
in this
there
case
they
they
are.
are.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Typical Novice, for all of this art. Great and amazing as always. And of course, thank you to all of you for watching this, and of course, Bill Mooley for setting this up, and all of my fellow players here today.
This was a lot of fun. I was nervous about running this, but holy crap, running Downtime is a lot of fun.
It's nice and easy. Yeah.
It is very easy, but it's good to get because it gives so much character.
Yeah. So, we got all that shit. If you enjoyed this and you're new around here and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of the bullshit we do on this Twitch channel. Make sure to join our Discord server. For joining! There's the link! Fucking join it! There it is. Join the link. And, with that out of the way, considering that, at least at the time of recording, it is the holiday season, so, we're most likely, unless something happens, not going to be doing all too much for DBA this Saturday. So, for now.
I mean, I've got a Christmas-themed data bounty that should have been run a long time ago. Maybe
true,
we'll see that.
We might see that, but in terms of a proper DBA episode or anything, nah, this is holiday break for right now. So, with that, say goodbye and happy holidays to chat, everyone.
Happy holidays!